But speaking of making your butt hair sweat, let's go ahead and start doing some more of these missions. I happen to know that there's a character we can get in there because I got him on my first playthrough. I know there's a fight in there. I don't remember the rest of this. But we are going section by section. Oh, sorry if I make noises for a few minutes. I still have about a quarter of them left. So it will be a minute before I am clear of it. Mostly I'll probably be snacking on it during basically battles and stuff like that, or conversations where somebody else is talking. Into the exotic herbs. First, of course. I like spicy food, though, so this doesn't bother me. It just catches me off guard. Kutzli.
Why, hello. Kutztili at your service.
Kutztili. There we go. She sets down her pruning shears and looks you up and down with a warm smile.
Nice to see a friendly face. Too few of us chance the voyage south. I can tell that you're new to the Deadfire. Maybe you're still getting your bearings? Some of my herbs can help with seasickness or worse afflictions.
What makes you think I got here recently?
It's nothing personal. You just have that taking everything in look about you. Give it time. It'll pass.
Her gaze wanders towards Seraphin and lingers there, then she pulls her focus back to you, blushing slightly.
Oh, ain't no shame in looking, lass.
What brings an herbalist to Parakee's outlook?
Money is the obvious answer, but I don't think that's what you're after. Yes, I'm an herbalist, but I also pride myself as a florist. I think the city liked the idea of putting a flower shop somewhere visible. It's ostentatious, really. Probably the same reason why we have a magic shop next door. Pariki's Overlook is a great big splash of culture and innovation, there to show travelers that the Huana are ready for the world at large.
Show me what you have for sale. Apothecary's gloves. Dexterity and alchemy. Those are some good gloves. We don't have the money for it, but it's there. And she's got pretty decent crafting stuff. So we will keep an eye on her. I need to put that blunderbuss on what's-his-face. So I need to remember to actually equip that. Rods we don't care about. Axes we don't care about. I will sell a torch. We'll sell some of our shields that we don't want to sell our uniques. Do we sell the fine hide? Yes. Helmets just all go away. Oh, and I forgot to equip the Cloak of Deflection. We'll equip that in a bit. I think scroll-wise, we do want to keep the minor healing, I think. Fan of Flames. I think we might actually want to start equipping those on our Alzorath. My brain just could not remember his name for a minute there. And yes, I am just selling extra books. Midwife's Memoirs. We keep our crafting materials. I am going to sell our hognoses, I think. Just because they're not terribly strong. They're only worth 200 CP, though, so maybe not. And I'm kind of afraid to start selling these because I don't remember which ones are used for gear and which ones are used for other crafting. If it was just other crafting, 100% would get rid of it. But for this, not so much. There's a bit of extra money for us. So I just end up keeping them just so we can upgrade our gear later on. Don't think there's anything else we want to sell. Actually, I will go ahead and sell the fine hatchets. Probably not going to be using those. And I will kill the fine mace. That gives us a little bit of money. Still not going to spend it on the apothecary's gloves just yet, but it's there. We have anything we can loot from here? Possibly. I'll go sell her stuff back. Which is kind of a dick thing to do, but it's free money for us.
Welcome back, stranger.
What do you have for sale? Besides your own stuff. We literally just took her clothes and sold them to her. Why? Why do we do this? Because we can. Okay, as far as you wanted the dual blunderbuss. So now you have dual AoE shotgunny things there. I think that causes an AoE. That has explosive shot. This one does not. But they are the same. They're not even the same range. Gosh. Darn it. They're less restrictive to our initiative. There, that's our excuse for using it. Although against faster enemies, it's not going to matter because they're going to be able to catch up to them. A lot of ranged weapons in games like this are that way, where they lose their advantage of being ranged simply because...
Being so far removed from the rest of your order?
You gonna call me heretical too?
Of course not. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to pry.
I didn't mean to jump on you. I'm just used to being called names.
It's all right. I understand the feeling.
Sorry, they interrupted the thought there. But yeah, it feels like in a number of games like this where they don't want to give range such an advantage that you can just kite something around. So they make it so that your range is shorter than somebody running towards you. Though, in reality, it feels a little better to have them be that way because, unfortunately, in real life, a gun, you're going to get shot several times before you get in range of the person shooting it.
Orlin Cajun back?
If they see you.
They don't let you have those in Deerwood anymore. Well, that one's in pretty good condition.
I mean, I'm technically an Orlin. So we have ironclad constructs. We have a shop imp. What are you? Horned bones of a godlike. The plaque simply reads, "Shoplifters beware," without context.
Shop imp, greetings.
The imp mutters something dark and hateful under its breath. It regards you with narrow, wandering eyes and flared nostrils. What was that?
Buy something.
Why are you so hostile?
It's not hostile. It's just imp. Is imp and is sad. Fasina spends too much time away from shop, leaving me to fend for self. His bad enough master won't let me leave stupid shop.
Why do you think Fasina spends so much time away?
She hates her work, hates Arkamir, hates me. Reason enough.
So you're not angry at all, are you?
Imp's complicated. Kids think we have two big emotions, angry and happy. But Kith can't smell imp spray. Jovial spray, melancholy spray, creative spray, imp spray all over everything.
To accentuate the point, a little puff of foul-smelling effluvia wafts out from an orifice that was not evident a second ago.
Go on, I don't care.
What do you have for sale, my friend? I feel bad for him. Potion of Attuned Self. Just boosts defenses. So he's got all the magic stuff, basically, is what he is. I mean, it is a magic shop. Spine of Thicket Green. Interesting. Plus 10 accuracy with fire attacks. That would be good for the way we're taking Aloth until the very end, which will be using cold. Because Fireball is going to be his main one in there. Oh, wow. There's so many nice things that I cannot have. Luminous Audra Cameo, which I think is a summon. Oh, let's see. It lasts 5 rounds, summons an Adragon. Weightless Grimoire. Can we actually change what spells are in our grimoires? I don't think we can. I'm going to try, though. That is a waste. And we have a grimoire with a bonus. Damage caused an interrupt grants extra spell casts. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and F5 real quick, just in case we bork something up. That is irreversible. I'm going to go ahead and open you. So no, we can't actually change the spells in the grimoires. Which kind of sucks a little bit on one hand, but I can live with it. And there probably is a way to literally loot everything here. We just need someone with enough.
I got nowhere else to turn. Stonehill is going to kill me.
Don't drag me into your mess, Bertenno. Not again.
Then you leave me no choice. I'm sorry.
Hey, come back with that. Madico!
More shoplifters!
Fortune for a pun, good sir? Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune?
I'm gonna have to do it. I wish I was big! He opens and closes his mouth, his eyes shifting left and right in a manner that seems purely mechanical.
I don't know what you expect me to do about that. Apologies. But thank you for sharing all the same.
If you're wondering what that's a reference to, it is a movie. It is called Big. He literally wishes to be big. And he ends up being... I'm forgetting his name. The guy who was stranded on an island in another movie with Wilson! Anyway, I'd like to hear my fortune.
I see a fork in the road. There's a statue of a human. Someone in robes. Take the left fork. If you go right, it could get ugly. Don't ask me why. I can see no more. Unless you give me another pyre.
Sure.
I see a woman with black hair. No, red hair. Very dark red. Or maybe it really is black. She'll want you to recover her wedding ring. When she pays you, be careful. There's a scorpion hidden in her coin purse. I know not why.
You're not very good at this, are you?
I just told you an accurate fortune. You'll be thanking me when it comes true. Oh, Ifrin, you were right. I can't believe I ever doubted you. That's what you'll say. Guaranteed.
I have other questions. What's your story?
I got on Archimir's bad side and didn't exactly survive the experience. I'm not really supposed to chat with customers.
Wasn't where it was possible to bind a soul to this type of contraption.
How about you get yourself over to the Animance's Tower in the Sacred Stair, then? No need to gawk at me.
Do the Juana have any problems with Arkmir holding you here as a slave?
The Queen is too pleased at having an archmage at her disposal to care. I can't blame her. The Juana have got it rough. We all need coin in the end.
Do any of your fortunes actually come true?
Sure. All the time.
He's an oddball. Is that still stealing? That is still stealing.
That flaccid batso.
The young wizard clutches the countertop, looking as if she's either going to vault over it or snap it in half.
Imp, you had none of that, Hack?
The imp mutters to himself in a dark, guttural tone.
That's what I thought. What am I going to do? Think, Facina.
What was that all about?
My postenago of a lover stole Rokawa's fingers. The master will kill me if I don't get them back. He must have wanted to raise some fast coin. Arkemir will flay me alive over those damned gloves.
Strange the constructs didn't attack him for stealing.
Is it
Tom
strange?
Hank, yeah, that's the one I was thinking
I
of.
don't know. Go consult Arkemir's grimoire if you're that curious.
What aren't you telling me?
Not that it's any of your business, but Bertenno used to spend a lot of Late nights here. I got into the construct's guts and marked off Bertenno as a safe visitor so they would not attack him. And before you ask, no, I will never do this again.
Why are the gloves so
You
important?
do not know Arkemir, do you? He is as cheap as a Wodican clerk. Whatever he loses from those gloves, he will take out on me. Somehow.
Why does he need the money?
He said that he's in debt to a Rautayan captain by the name of Hamuto Stonehill. By all accounts, a deadly serious man.
I'll get the gloves back for you.
You will? If you are expecting some payment or reward, I do need to keep this under wraps.
Let's say I'm doing my good deed for the day.
If there's a burden on your conscience, then I am not opposed to you offloading it on my behalf. I do not know where Bertenno fences his goods, but he mentioned an appointment at the Bra Citadel docks. Hamuto Stonehill must be as dangerous as he sounds, or else Bertenno wouldn't be so panicked.
I wanted to talk about the shop imp, your little coworker.
I hate him from horn to hoof. More than once I've caught him smearing feces all over our selection of cloaks. Not that this should dissuade you from buying one.
I think he's sad because you spend time away from the shop. In a strange way, I think he likes having you around. She studies you, weighing your words with a doubtful, if interested, expression.
No. We are talking about the same little flying stinker? Maybe I ought to be nicer to the little thing. We both hate Arkemir, so we have that much in common.
Tell me about yourself.
I am the apprentice of He of Many Colors. That's plain old Arkemir to you. What few spells I know have names like Arkemir's Dripping Scourge or Arkemir's Malevolent Codpiece. He made me conjure a household staff of imps. Horrible, chittering things. I think it's because he knows I hate them.
You use a lot of honorifics when you talk about him.
He makes me call him by the titles he's earned in his long career. I can also call him by the titles I've made up since the start of my apprenticeship. To me, he's the bringer of foul wind, the teeth of suckling imps, and the herald of dirty sleepers.
Oh, Lord.
Bertenno stole Rokawa's fingers to pay off his debt. If Arkemir finds out, he will boil me into broth for his imps. Suddenly, my whole existence revolves around these gloves.
What do you have for sale? Looks like you have... you have the exact same things as the imp. Okay, good. So it's just the store's stock. And none of this is lootable without a fight. Don't worry. We'll probably end up destroying everything in the shop unless we are terribly lucky or unlucky, depending on how we look at it. Nobody here to rat us out? Another troll hide belt? Or a troll hide belt. I said another because we got some in the previous game. And it was on my brain for some reason. Racina's journal. The misery of this apprenticeship. Madicho. Arkemir saves only the most tedious errands for me. If I'm not going to learn anything from this trial, I must find some way to steal enjoyment from it. Whenever he claims to be deep in study, I will find him wandering the halls wearing an illusory face to trick his imps. Fools them every time. Sometimes I think he came to the Deadfire to be alone with those nasty things, and he spites me for getting in the way of his fun. Shortly after he left town, I stole one of the robes he keeps in his bedroom. The imps thought I was their master, fed me cheese and ale for the rest of the afternoon. Of course, I returned their robe when I was done. Maybe it's not too late to start enjoying myself. The window overlooks the streets of Parake's Overlook. The second floor of Arkemir's Manor is just across the way. The right tool and practice throwing arm could make the gap a manageable feat. We don't currently have an item with which to cover that gap because we haven't seen any grappling hooks. Mean face. Oh, they have concentration on them. That is not good.
I see no gloves. Then...
You don't have any, do you? I don't think you did. Oh, you have an amulet of health and you have some wizardry garbage. The robe can go away. Do I sell her journal? No. Hopefully you got 3 hours in here. Good luck. Good luck, Luck. Good luck, Luck. With your gloom havening. And may your health hold up for the duration. And probably a little after. Okay.
All right. Which one of us am I thinking of now?
You be thinking of the Watcher.
That's 10 in a row. That's some talent you got.
Aye, the talent of noticing who you be glancing at before you ask me who you be thinking of.
Oh, Lord.
Quench your thirst on the way up the mountain?
What do you serve here?
Spirits and the like? No one this side of the slope will scorn you for a little indulgence. Between us, folks tend to linger and spend coin in perikis when they've had a few. Good for business, I say.
Oh, you just have unlimited stuff. That's cool. Do I buy a bunch of ale? Oh, we have enough to last us a while. I need to remember that she actually can provide us with supplies, and I think
You had no right to interfere in Rawatai's business.
Huana culture isn't business, you company drudge.
What's up?
I don't give two pyres for your tribal pride, and I wager that Arkemir cares even less.
If this is what passes for Rautai in diplomacy, your Hazanui has bigger problems.
If you've come to see Arkemir, you're too late. He left the estate on wizard business.
What did you want with Arkemir?
The wizard got his hands on a Huana tablet, the Harapo epic. I came to reclaim it for Rawatai. In the middle of my negotiations, this little pest showed up with a claim on it.
The Harapo epic belongs to the Huana. The Queen sent me to remind you both.
An intact primary source is a rare find for the Huana.
Akira, few outsiders can appreciate what such an artifact could mean to our people.
Posturing about cultural value is worthless. We both want the tablet for the same reason.
Is there another reason you want the tablet so badly?
There are things better left unsaid.
While I'm standing here, you mean?
Akira, I don't deny it.
So what's your plan?
I might as well adjourn to the palace in Serpent's Crown and give Arkemir time to think.
What a load of... You mean to get your hands on that tablet with or without Arkemir? You island rats can barely write your own names, much less a distinguished epic.
Wow.
Scamper back to the Brass Citadel and spin your own plots. I will happily do the same on my side of the island.
Do I care about Tumara or Natehe? I'd like to speak with you.
I suppose I can spare a moment.
I have questions about it.
It's a handsome piece of rock, which some call valuable. I won't dispute that point if the value goes to Rawatai.
How did he come in possession of it?
I believe that he had dealings with black market treasure hunters. Not that the Queen will implicate him.
What does the Royal Deadfire Company want with it?
I suppose it's no secret that we're after more than some arbitrary cultural touchstone. We're looking for a route to Ukaizo. It stands to reason that ancient lore would be a key to finding the place.
What defenses does Arkemir have inside his manor?
Arkemir is a magical savant and a recluse. That makes for a very dangerous combination. He relies on imps and ironclad constructs to maintain the estate. When you've lived as long as Arkemir, I suppose trust becomes a problem. Fine by me. I'm looking forward to the day when the Harapo epic is someone else's concern.
Could it really be a path to Ukaizo?
When it comes to finding the Lost Island, we can't afford to neglect any lead. The Ranganui seeks to saddle the weather and harness the storm. If there is a place where this can happen, it is Ukaizo.
Any ideas of retrieving it?
I heard tell of Ephron, a thief with a penchant for making house calls. Word has it that Ifrin made his way inside of Arkemir's manor and later died. Now his soul is bound to the fortune-telling machine in the dark cupboard. Strange fate.
Tell me about yourself.
I help finance expeditions around the Isles, which often means keeping an ear to the ground.
Luck will need all the lock he can get.
Not very romantic from behind a desk, but Rawatai's campaign could use the extra coin.
You and Natehe don't seem to get along.
All of her pretenses of cultural pride are a means to an end. Like the rest of the Huana, she isn't above exploiting any advantage if she can profit from it.
They've assembled a tidy profit from selling off the islands.
As you say.
I mean, they have. They've sold it to merchants. And sorry for the clunk there. I was adjusting the microphone. Farewell. Bye. Mechanic skill too low. For some reason, I thought there were traps over here. But no, it's just red rugs. I'll take the stray cat.
The sea is true home, not smelly mountain.
Hold up. What are you? A worthless idiot.
What you want?
What are you doing out here?
Arkemir doesn't let worthless idiot outside after worthless idiot sprayed dung on stupid tablet. But Arkemir not home. So worthless idiot watches the ships come in, looks at all the tasty gulls.
Your name is Worthless Idiot?
Those Arkemir's big words. Gave name, but worthless idiot no understand.
I'm pretty sure he meant it as an insult.
That's so? Worthless idiot should ask Stinkfoot or Catbreath what they say.
You want to set sail and eat gulls? You're welcome aboard the Defiant.
How often you beat your crew, huh?
I don't. Not yet, at least.
No beatings? None? I join crew? I join crew!
And we got a crewmate! An imp. Is he actually part of the crew? He's a navigator. Okay. He's greedy and primordial. Unfortunately, I like our actual navigator right now. But having the imp on board may not be that bad of a thing. We have a nice mix of folk. Okay, a disturbing mix of folk. If you're a spellcasting type, the Dark Cupboard is worth a visit. Graving at the base of the statue reads, Parakeet, a first guild master of the Water Shapers Guild, looks downcast and introspective. Okay. Okie dokie. And this is the rest of Arkemir's. And this is his shop. I don't want to go into the Water Shapers Temple yet, because I know that we can get another character there. I'm not sure whether I want them or not.
Did the
We might
Queen
just stick with
summon
this crew.
everyone to the palace?
Akira, I've never seen Aruihi run so fast.
Do you think the Audra Colossus would come here next?
Pray to Kahopa, it does not.
I like that they have just the casual conversations you can listen in on to get more stuff. But let us go and grab all of the various berries. We are picking all of your fruit. I like their little dancing water elementals. Okay, so we got that one. What shop is this? Raymond's. I need some kind of shop that gives me supplies. Marhi's metalwork might actually have it. I have a feeling this is going to be clothes. I think that's Raymond's. Or Raymond's. Yeah, it's clothes.
If you find yourself in need of comfortable garb, I'm happy to oblige.
You're a tailor?
I've been known to rip a seam here and there, patch some shredded gear back into shape. Thought I was an armorer, did you? Assumed that my tree stump limbs and barrel chest lend themselves better to the forge than the needle?
Why do I have the option to grab him by his collar? His eyes snap open as you hoist him off the ground, clutches your hands and kicks his legs, but he's too terrified to scream. Once your point is made, you lower him back to the ground slowly.
That'll teach my idiot mouth. I won't make a... If it's armor you're after, Marie...
So that doesn't really change anything? I guess? There's burglar's gloves. That's athletics, dexterity, and mechanics. 3 troll stitched. It's health restored per round, -2 burn, armor rating, -2 corrode. Actually a good one as well. He has some good stuff. Too bad we are broke. Let's go steal some stuff so we can sell it back to him. Ah. So I wager if we come back here at night, he might be in his room. Yeah, he's not stealthy enough. Can you get out of his line of sight? Yeah, and he can see through that as well. So no, there's nothing we can do to get it right now. Patterns both local and foreign adorn these bolts of cloth. Nice. We can get some nice stuff from him. I still wonder why that was an option. That didn't make any sense to me for it to be on there. It confuzzles me, folks. Confuzzles me. Oh, there's an abandoned dog. The rasper, and we steal some clothes. We're not going to go in there yet either. We actually probably are going to end up in there for a quest regardless.
Postenago, you have truly put your foot in it this time.
Namely
Adolf
his.
Entry, you go to visit the luminous bathhouse, yes?
Perhaps. Why do you ask?
My satchel. Like a fool, I left it inside. My ship is due to sail from Nekataka with the next high tide. If I do not find it, my Kasita will surely throw me overboard. Merla, I cannot swim. I would go by myself, but the guards, they bar the doors to me without my Kasita present. They think I am a thief.
Why can't you ask your Kasita to retrieve it?
I would rather her not discover my incompetence.
That's understandable. Are you a thief?
No, of course not.
I could help you find it.
Gelade, you mean it? Agrasima, I am in your debt.
You notice a light green sheen of sweat on his upper lip. He shifts his weight from foot to foot and stares at you intently.
There is, one thing. Madiko, how could I have forgotten? If you could, do not open the satchel. The contents are... The information is proprietary. You understand?
I would never.
When I first saw you, I knew you were a trustworthy sort. I knew. Please, when you find the satchel, meet me at Peddler's Canal in Queensberth.
Okay. That is our quest in there. We have, like, people just hanging out there. I'm going to check out the metalwork and see if we can get a grappling hook. Grappling hooks are all I want! Yet I can't find them anywhere. My kingdom for a grappling hook. Oh, wait, my kingdom's gone. Shit! My patch of disturbed dirt for a grappling hook. The castle's been destroyed. Oh, I forgot to check what the different animals gave us as well. We got jewels, which is perception and healing. We've got dog, which is reduces incoming hits converted to grazes. And gives us a boost to healing as well. That is a difficulty 13 lock, by the way. Oh, we are lucky we didn't get spotted just then. You aren't going to sell to us. It's the guy over there that wants to sell to us. Armorer's trick has softened the abrasiveness of these dried shark skins. So your shark skin armor. That's fine.
I say, you look like someone who wants protection and a certain something about presence. Akira? Worry not. I can hammer any plate to fit the right size. Holler if any of the iron or steel laying around catches your fancy. Or if you need something repaired, I'm happy to take a glance.
Can you do anything with these?
Akira, but these wonders have suffered greatly. I say you must take better care of your things.
I know, believe me. So what do you think?
I say I could repair these to their working order for 1,500 pyres each. Something about the metal, it yearns to bond as one. I could join all these pieces into a great sword for 3,000 pyres. If you need iron or steel, maybe even something lighter, I've got plenty in stock.
Oh, both of these are actually fairly decent items. I don't care about the great sword. Blade of the Endless Path is a two-handed epoch, which is a big stabby sword. And then we have... I forget what the Whispers of Yenwood is. Show me what you have for sale. You do not have grappling hooks, but you have a one-handed shield that costs 13 freaking thousand. You got the spear caster crossbow. All of these things are ungodly expensive. Thank you for offering them to me. Yeah, we need to start making money is what we need. We have a 5% discount, though. She does not have what I want. I'm going to go try and find a grappling hook before things get shady. Because I want to get over there and grab his stuff.
I heard you and Isilmir again. I do wish you would stop encouraging her. Real sorry, Aloth. We'll keep it down. You think I care about your childish jokes? What bothers me is how she dog-ears my grimoire. And you keep bringing her out.
Just looking to lighten the mood, I guess.
I still love that he has a brain companion. Okay, so we go back to Queen's Birth. I'm going to go to... Let's see if the Map Emporium... I didn't actually check if there was one there. I doubt he does, but considering he's trying to get adventurers, maybe he has some? Where can I buy grappling hooks, you fools? I need them. Desperately.
Welcome back, welcome. How might I assist? Certainly, sir.
Do you? You do not. You have lockpicks, you do not have grappling hooks. I'm going to see if there's, like, Pillars of Eternity 2. Where to buy grappling hook. Okay. Gilded Vale, Copper Lane. Oh, this is Pillars of Eternity 1. Pillars of Eternity 2. Gullet at Delver's Row, Crookspur. So yeah, it's there's none here. Fort Deadlight is going to be the closest one. Maybe we go to Fort Deadlight first. Although we have this thing right here. Yes, we see your hidden drawer. It just looks like an accent there with the glowing purple, though. Maybe we try a merchant ship? Yeah, I find it weird that we have a whole city here without anybody who sells them. Yeah, we'll come back for more of this. I already have those quests in my list here as well. Archmage's Vault is 3 red skulls, so we're probably not going to do that one right away. Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, you're just a guard. That's fine. And I forget how many time-sensitive things are in this, but let's go to Dead. I see. Fort Deadlight. Sold by No Nut Ned. As you ready your ship, a cloaked figure mounts the gangplank and roughly forces a burned book into your hands. They turn and depart without a word. The binding of this tome reeks of smoke. What few pages remain are crinkled and black. Based on a few chapter headers that survived the fire damage, this might have been a book of antiquated laws. Now it's nothing more than a charred relic of authority.
You crack the spine of the old book, revealing blackened pages of dense, illegible text. The words recede into the shadows the longer you focus on them. Suddenly, the page widens to eclipse the world around you. A dark void stretches out on all sides, the air full of choking fumes that carry dying embers and curling flakes of ash.
Is anyone out there?
Something stirs in the darkness. An old woman steps forward, leering down at you from on high. Her smile is toothy and cruel. Her cheeks warp around it like melted candle wax.
I'm so glad that my messenger tracked you down. These days it's impossible to find good help.
Wodaka.
Watcher, before you draw your weapon, know that these proceedings are under a banner of peace. If this was a trap, it would have already closed around you. While Bareth whispers in one ear and Aethys shouts in the other, I thought you could use a more seasoned perspective to drown out the noise.
Was the ruse with the book really necessary?
For the moment, you are Bareth's creature. There are rules against my direct intervention, but nothing says you cannot willingly seek my counsel. Andra and Helia toe the line of acceptable conduct from time to time, but I am nothing if not adherent to our oldest laws.
So you dragged me into a blistering inferno.
This is but a small corner of the beyond. One that I use for privacy and contemplation, when I need to get away from the endless chatter.
Just don't like listening to your family there.
Don't you find it unusual how open and accessible my siblings have made themselves? After millennia of subdued whispers, now they practically scream their intentions. And isn't it strange how we never bicker unless a mortal is watching?
Is it? You tell me.
I would never deny that our pantheon is emotional, willful, and prone to overreaction. But we didn't get this far arguing over minutiae. If we still possessed our glorious titans, my siblings and I would have put an end to Aethys and his rampage by now.
Oh, so there are titans? Interesting.
While we are powerless to stop him, some of my kin wish to observe how mortals respond to this threat. They think it will shine a light on the value of our patronage. Have we raised you well enough to be self-sufficient? Or must we return to Eora and impose some corrective measures?
And if we prove ourselves, what then?
What indeed? That would depend on which of us you ask. A cross-section of society has converged on the Deadfire. Some of my kin are of an opinion that we are meant to judge mortals on the basis of their performance, while the rest of us have already made up our minds on the matter.
So I get the feeling you're trying to convince me of something.
Judge for yourself. But I think you'll find my intentions are more straightforward than you think. When we ascended to godhood, we did so to provide for a savage people. Our goal was to craft a society whose values were made to last. Perhaps even a society that had no need of us. And how you and your allies counter this threat will demonstrate whether you are competent enough to guide your own destinies, or if we need to revise our strategy. The soft-hearted among us are counting on you to win this existential wager. No doubt, Aethys shares their sympathies. I do not. We exist to rule over mortals. Nothing can change that. So now you know the truth. I assume you have questions.
I want to talk about the wheel in your rise to godhood.
The wheel is our shared responsibility, and each of us serves it in our own fashion. I am the axle upon which the gods balance their power. Aethys keeps the wheel in motion. He was our promise to mortals that time and labor would yield a deserving reward on the next turning of the cycle.
How did you guys become gods?
At the height of our power, we recognized the potential of the soul. We knew that it could be bound, split apart, diverted like a river, and hammered together. Hammering was trivial. Those of us who agreed with the Apotheosis Project, and many who did not, submitted to a violent and horrible erasure of our individuality. After the dust settled, we adopted the forms of beings from Eora's most prevalent myths. There were other faiths and legends, but we labored to strike their names from history.
How exactly does the wheel function?
Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Eora. Something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow.
Reincarnation existed before you. Why not just leave it alone?
Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection.
Back to my other
Speak,
questions.
Watcher. It isn't every day that I open myself to these communions, so spend your breath wisely.
Has your opinion of mortals changed at all?
Nothing you've done has tarnished it utterly beyond repair. You may congratulate yourself on that much, at least.
Why did you choose to confide in me?
Whether knowingly or unintentionally, you seem to find yourself on the vanguard of change. Mortals like you come but once in a lifetime. Some would react poorly if I stripped mortals of their freedom without giving them a chance to plead their case. You have the honor of standing tall as their advocate. Before I return to Eora and assume my position as your deserving tyrant, you have this opportunity to prove me wrong, to demonstrate whether or not mortals are responsible enough to claim their future.
You speak as if we don't have a chance.
You speak as if you do. Mortals have precious little time to decide for themselves. Will they stand together as one, or swallow their pride and bend the knee? I have every confidence that you will disappoint us. Once my position is upheld, the undecided among the gods will embrace my plan.
The gods think my actions can prove their point about mortal society?
Yes, I think we will. This is not the end of our discussion.
Oh, I accidentally clicked the we'll have another discussion.
You know how to find your way back to this place.
Woedica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
So we have Woedica's book. I think we get a way to contact each of the gods eventually. But we want to go down to Fort Deadlight. I think we might have our first get attacked by crap thing eventually. And we do have quests down yonder as well. Like the Oathbinder's Sanctum. If we pause real quick. What do we have in the Oathbinder's Sanctum? I'm not sure. We have a landing spot there. A little bit of XP earned. Nice. We have various things we can explore over there. We're skipping over it for now, because we're just clearing out space. We also have Dacilla down there. I think that is one of our bounties. There it is. Biakra. Merrill the Mad. We do not have. This is Valian Trading Company. Okay, that's fine. We do have a little island we can hop onto. Let's go ahead and do the burial site. Ooh, a fine warbow. That'll get us some money. Some crafting stuff. Baby Pearl. Osa Channel. Is the location. Okay. As you travel northwest, you discover a broad channel separating you from the flat expanse of a sandy islet. A wooden bridge spans the waterway, easily wide enough to accommodate a cart and horse. A crowd throngs the bridge, an eclectic, wow, I couldn't read all the letters for some reason. Menagerie of clean-coated Valians, Amawa in bright and colorful robes, and even an odd Orlan. Down the hill by the water's edge, a small cluster of Amawa have gathered. Approach the Amawa. From the shore, you see that the channel's current seems significantly stronger than it had from afar, perhaps fed by the recent storms. The Juana gather there, garbed in thin robes and little else. Watch as you approach. One steps forward, her own gown far brighter in color than those around her. She cants her head to the side. You look bedraggled, stranger, as if the sea spat you upon our shore. What do you come here for, to watch? What's this all about? The arc of her hand describes first the swimmers, then the waters, then the islet on the other side. They challenge the Osa Channel. The rains fell and the waters run swift. They must swim swifter yet. For each who finishes, there is honor. For those who win, for the one who wins, there is more. Examine the competitors. You. The largest of them, a bald woman, is all muscle. She'd be menacing in a fight, but in the water, her bulk might slow her down. One of them is a man with tightly curled blonde hair, combines lean muscle with a compact frame. As he stretches, he watches the water as if it were an old friend. You doubt that third gangly teen could even be here. A light wind might carry him away. Who stands the best chance of winning? The one Nagati favors, as sure as the tide. But you don't miss her glance towards the wiry blonde Amawa. Okay. I'd like to join the race. Several of the gathered Juana chuckle. The woman merely smiles, bowing her head slightly. Challenging Osa. It is always done by Amawa to prove strength and stamina in the water. I stay afraid it may be too much for another kith. Thought the Juana were traditionally welcoming people. She bows her head, then welcome would we provide if we fed our guests unknowing to Nagati. Her gaze returns to yours. She bears a small smile, but you are not unknowing, I say. She nods and motions you towards the channel. Then go join the others at the water's edge. Leave your clothes upon the rocks and they will warm you after. Go to the water and strip down. My, Watcher, you sure are. I mean, well, that's a good luck. Red-faced Zoti clears her throat behind her fist, but she doesn't break the stare. Partial success. Because we had the might check, but we didn't have the athletics. Current pushes you back with strength of bear. You keep pace with Juana, though your muscles burn with the effort. One of the Juana you notice struggles to remain in the pack. No, he's struggling to stay above the water. His desperate gasps carry him down the channel. Help him to shore. You wrap an arm around the struggling swimmer. At least he has the wherewithal to not struggle against you as you swim towards him. You pull yourself into the rocky shore and help him up behind you. A large, bald woman pulls ahead and reaches the goal first. The crowd roars as she walks onto the far shore, fists raised in victory. The young swimmer squeezes your arm. Many thanks, Sakata. Yay, we gain positive Juana. The crowd on the bridge thins and commotion dies down. Your journey continues. We didn't get a reward for it because we didn't have the athletics for it, but I'm fine with saving someone's life. Does this actually have anything in it? No, it's just purchasable stuff. That's sad. So there's nothing else we can do here, right? Nope. If we could actually have elected someone to do it, I would have sent Eater in on it. Because he's frankly the better one at this. Because he has athletics and he has enough might for it not to be a problem. And an abandoned settlement. Rice, jade, tar leaf, more rice, dead eyes. Oh, it's resources. Yes, we are just exploring a little bit on our way to the Deadlight. I forget if things respawn. Oh, that's a merchant. Hi, merchant. View details. I don't want to pursue them. Parlay for open trade. You have anything that would be handy to me? We have plenty of most things. I could probably take some medical supplies. Take 13. As far as the rest of this, I don't really need it. But we are going to load up the tar loaf in there, and rice is going to go in there too. I forget if there's a shift click for this. Is there a shift click or is it control click? Nope. No, but it's just drag and go. That's fine. Fruit's going to go there, and we're just going to move these down. I forget what else we had to go up here. And yes, we do have emergency rations as well. We're not worried about running out. I think that's everything that I wanted to dump up there. I could use some more logger, but it's fine. I'm surprised they didn't have more stuff for us. Here's a nice reagent. Merrill the Mad. That is actually one of our bounties. Where do we land in here? I do not know. And yes, I am fine coming down here to get our stuff. I will grab this before I go in there because I will forget it otherwise. We don't need any repair supplies. We're already at 50. That was a bit of a waste. And I think if I'm going to have to like sacrifice one thing for the other, I will try to overload on plus from either food or water and go negative on the other so we actually have a flat 0 in emergencies. But it's time to take out Merrill the Mad, as that is one of our quests. And I need grappling hooks before I move on, so I might as well fight them here. Rusted Copper, Revenants, and you. Who was it that requested this? I want to say this was the one outside of the trading post. Combat starts. They are melee. This guy I don't know. You are not. Go ahead and move back there and just end turn. I want to be not in a choke point. That's why I'm moving back. You go to this side. Come on. Come towards me. Where are you going? Yeah, I'm going to let them come to me. I don't want to go charging up the narrow path and get concaved by them, because that's usually a bad idea. I'll let all their buffs wear off on their way down. Okay, so you are casting... Oh, God. Okay. It's going to be in that area, so we want to come running up here. And you... They should all move up that way, so yeah, we'll just start casting that. Fan of Flames. You... That is going to be where? I think what we want to do is go charging up and push back and make a wall up there. So we have this guy kind of pinned down here. They're all just moving into a good spot for us to do that Fan of Flames, though. Marius. Go there? I wish I could, like, preview where it is, where I put it. But alas, I cannot see that. You go there and start shooting at them. I'm leaving her down there as just kind of a support for a little while. That did not break his thing, unfortunately. You're going to get caught in it. That's fine. And you... come up here with him and provide him some cover. Same for you. That might have actually just shoved him into the area of effect of it. Which kind of sucks, but it's fine. Yeah, it dealt a little damage to our own guy. That's fine. What does that actually do, by the way? Minus 10 all defenses. Yeah, that kind of sucks a little bit. So now that we have that... Oh, what are you casting now? Touch of Rot. I mean, I don't care. I'm going to cast this through the entire... Oh, that's not going to work. The AoE doesn't touch them because I think she just casts it into the edge of everything else. So you just swap weapons. End turn. And they've kind of locked themselves in there, so I can come up here and just beat the tar out of them. Oh, go there. Go there. Pathfinding. Really, game? You can't walk anywhere, can you? For fuck's sake. Can you go up there? Thank you. And get up next to him. And turn. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't able to move. He was still in front of either. So it was just kind of dumb as hell. Okay, get up here, and you start... And you... Whatever. You fucking moron. Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Why the pathfinding is rough. That's the big drawback of the turn-based. And yeah, they're having the same problem I was. It's a narrow passageway with very little room to navigate. A miss because you probably couldn't get close enough. That was probably out of range. You take him out. Bloop. And turn. Get up there. Thank you. And take out the Revenant. The reason I'm taking out the Revenant is so we can start moving around them. Because if we don't get the ability to move around them, we're only going to have 2 people able to hit them at any given time. Okay, you end turn there. That's going to hit our own guys, but it's fine. No, it didn't. That's actually good. Maybe the shotguns don't hit our allies. I can check on that real quick. Yeah, it just says it does it in a small AoE. And since he's flanked, he's getting extra damage from our backstab abilities. Works out like a champ. Plonk, plonk. Get up next to him. Yeah, not a terribly difficult fight. I think I overestimated it. I do think that actually... No, it didn't hit us. Did it? It looks like they're not hitting us, which is good. I guess that's to make the blunderbuss actually useful. Oh, we jibbed a skeleton. Nice. Got ourselves a fine rod, a fine padded armor, and a stone of power. Grants power surge. Stealth +1 all power levels once per rest. Action type free. Boost the power level for the duration of the fight. Power level is a measure of the overall power of your character. All active spells and abilities are modified by power level and become more powerful as you gain levels. Some items, spells, and abilities may also influence your power level positively or negatively, which is nice. We got some decent stuff from that. Is there anything else here? Doesn't look like it. So we got the bounty. I'm going to come up here and see if there is anything else up here. But I don't think these ever do have additional things beyond the bounty itself. The bounty of the sea. The chicken of the sea. It's got tuna. I sort of get why it's chicken of the sea. It's often viewed as white and flaky by some people. Which people view chicken as white meat. So let's go up for the abandoned village. Oh no, daily wages! Got some tar loaf, got some palm stone, got some aquamarine. And then back onto the ship. Tar loaf is a good one because it's, if I remember correctly, it's +1 morale. And getting our morale up will be handy. Because it's going to boost our XP. But we are almost to Deadlight. We've actually kind of passed it a little bit. Belardio's Rest. Sorry, Villario's. There's the dig site. And yes, we do get whatchamacallit, the songs as we're sailing the seven seas. I like them. I could turn them up if you guys actually want to hear them. I keep them quiet because, generally speaking, whenever we're going through the oceans and stuff, I'll be talking about various things in the game. Like right now, I like the shipwreck system, although it's going to take us a while to really loot everything here. I don't know if we'll need a grappling hook for it. There is a Principi. They will leave us alone for now. And yes, we are just building up our characters here. Sift through the wreckage. Got some water. In the middle of the ocean. We got some medical supplies and nothing else. Lovely. Now, should I actually reveal everything here? Maybe. Oh, we are being pursued. They are 4th level ranger. Board the ship. Why do people look at me weird whenever I call chicken the tuna of the land? Exactly. Oh, it's Principi that are attacking us. You guys do not have good decisions here. So it's our crew versus theirs. I'd much rather have you guys focus in on my actual fighters than coming over here and being dicks. But you know what? When does the fireball come? When the fireball damn well pleases. And by the way, how's it going, Left Coast? You doing all right today? Oh, and I just missed. Retarget. There. There you go. Now you have all of them in your range. In turn. Okay. Constantine, you are good. Wolf Companion can't quite figure things out. Oh, don't hurt him. Do not be a jerk. Pistolier down. They're only level 4. They're not that scary. Warbler first. Eldrin. You come in on him, because that'll put you close to your dog. And go there. Because that'll put us out of the range of it. I think even there would be out of the range of it. Yes, it is. Oh, please do not... Okay, he's not walking into it. Thank God. The AI is not smart enough to not walk into that stuff, just as a heads up. They wanted to attack me. I want their stuff. Happy to see me streaming more lately. I'm happy to be able to stream. I'm glad my back isn't acting up anymore. I hated giving up streaming for a while, but that was just necessary so I didn't feel like I was getting beaten up by my mere existence. They are really after her. Can you not? My dudes. And I will probably be streaming... Oh, come on. There we go. I probably will eventually be streaming some Diablo again as well. Just for fun's sake. Especially whenever I start getting too much of my hard drives full like I currently am. Ooh. She got the spells. Okay, so our next one is... Magic missiles, I believe. Get rid of the warbler. And then start moving up here to help her. Mainly because I want this guy distracted for a while. He can take out the dog. That's not going to be a problem. The Pistolier is flanked. Gives him bonus damage. Only a graze on the wolf. Yeah, the strong guy, unfortunately, is right there. The ruddy rabble. Oh, heal yourself, huh? Healing both of your guys, huh? That's uncalled for, you little twits. Okay, we are going to actually help with this one. There you go. That's good damage. What the crap was that ability? I'm trying to see what he did to her. Can you guys stop controlling my stuff? No, don't go there. Get all up in his business and turn. Yeah, he can go after their sailors just fine. We'll be okay. And boom, boom. There's the boss down. And you flank this guy. Play any interesting games lately, by the way? Or mostly just chilling. Like a villain. Okay, dog. Attack him, yeah. They already did their lay on hands, so we're good there. And I think he might be doing the same thing we are. Because he's doing tick damage all the way over there, which is really good for us. Ouch. And I don't want my minions getting hurt in all this. Probably Diablo 2, Adam. I have been tempted to go back to Diablo 4 and just do some playthroughs on the classes that I haven't beaten the game with. But each time I load it up, I just don't feel motivated to play it. Which generally results in bad streams. So I end up just not doing it. Because usually, with the exception of like a few games like this, where I know that I'm going to be playing through the entire thing and it's going to be a long haul. Oh, we take fire damage. I forgot about that. And that I am just craving to play. I usually load them up beforehand to see if I can get through an hour or two of just focusing on the game. Which oftentimes I can't. Dog can handle it. Main character is not doing too well right now. There's another one down, so it's just the paladin here. Oh, I love how he just switched it while he was moving. The AI had the I'm going for the pizzazz approach now. Okay, get running up there. Hello, friends. Get healed, bitches. Unfortunately, there's no way for me to engage that on anyone other than the cleric, but still. Go ahead. I need to actually equip more potions on him. On our main guy. We used up too many in that one fight, so he has none on him. I forgot about that. Hey, our crew got the kill. Crew gained 1 sailor experience. Ooh, Eldrin gained a rank. Okay. Completing encounters and defeating enemy captains at sea earn sailor experience for crew and captain. Acquiring sailor experience will increase the ranks of crew members' current job. Crew members can only increase ranks in jobs they already have at least one rank in. The captain always advances their captain rank. Okay. So we will take that. Principi colors. We'll take the porridge and stuff. The guns. Share coins with the crew. Take all and continue. But yeah, I'm trying to get in the habit of doing at least 6-hour streams a day. Right now, I'm experimenting a little bit with doing a 4-hour stream, a lunch break, which we did today, and then trying to go another 4 hours. So far, I haven't made it. We sort of made it on Wednesday with the... I just forgot the name of it. The game we just finished. It was a good game, too, so it's like dragging my brain sideways right now. Okay, what is this? Personal triumph of Ruddy Rabel, captain of the Thalendig. Don't think we can equip that on anything. There's a triumph for us. We can throw all of our supplies we just got off of them in there. As far as the cannon we got, I don't see where it is in here. There it is. That is a long-range cannon that is low damage. So we're not going to bother with that. We have Principi colors, which we will keep because they're actually good. Iron Thunderers, we have all those equipped already, so we have spares. That's for whenever we get another ship as well, by the way. We are probably going to end up with more than one ship. I don't mind having them equipped. I could have sworn I had something else in here that was good. Sails, hulls, there's the colors, here's the cannons. And this is just the food. I mean, I'll throw some of this up there. I don't want to throw either of these up there yet. Those are going to be for emergencies. I just don't want to have a bunch of clutter that isn't doing anything in my inventory. Okay, so we have... I'll just keep it at the +1s. And then we'll put the rest up there later. So that's 47. Okay, that's rice wine. That's a +0 though. Seeing what else we have. I guess we're leaning on food right now. We're going to be at 100 morale. Probably next turn. And I am streaming to both YouTube and Twitch. I generally, due to how the chat works, it's easier for me to spot stuff on the Twitch chat because it's less masked, sadly. The way YouTube does it, even live chat doesn't seem to be showing me everything. So we just do what we can with it. We'll throw ale on there in that. That is another Principi. They might attack us. That's a place we could explore as well. I don't think we're going to go after Amira's Whisper just yet. Let's see. That is a Deadfire merchant. But yeah, you want to kind of skirt by each of the locations so you can see what all's on there. And I will eventually just reveal the whole map. I might do some of it off camera just to reveal it so we can just kind of click around and look at it. Oh, that's a trade ship. Hi, trade ship. And yes, while we're not moving... Parlay, do you have anything good? No. Not at least stuff that we need. Okay, so this... Convenient meeting places for merchants. We have some burial sites there. We could drop off in here. Our crew is getting a 20% bonus. Let's check out the Valian Mill. Hardtack and logger. The logger is actually a good thing to grab. We'll also loot each of these. We're going to explore the burial site. I think we're going to end up regretting it, but it's fine. Okay, so F5. Check out the burial site. Yes, I get distracted. This game has a lot of things to get distracted with. Search the location. Scroll of prayer for the body. A hunting bow. That is the entire... And we have ruined tower. Ooh, spooky. I think this is another one where we just sit there and click through it. And there is something else up there. A bit of money. Spellwright's Grimoire. That is another grimoire for you. It has what in it? Missile salvo. I do wonder. There we go. Can I equip more than one is the question. What spells do you have naturally, my boy? Those are just default exports. This one's Petrification, Missiles, Fanning Flame, Jolting Touch. I think I prefer this one. Can you actually have both available? I don't know if he can cast from that or not, if it's in there. I don't think he can. This is going to be some water. Better than a sharp stick in the eye. That is everything we have here. And yes, if I can reveal it on the map, one thing I can do is just doop, and see what's there. So it makes it easier for me to explore later on, just in general. Hello. It's just a merchant vessel. We're not afraid of it. And that's a Principi. I don't mind the Principi attacking me. It basically gives me free... Not necessarily XP, but free loot. It looks like this is a deep ocean. I am slightly tempted to just go up there, because I know that's where the game ends. It ends right up here. With a storm that's... We'd probably find impenetrable at this point. And yes, I am exploring. I shouldn't be, but I am. Okay, map-wise... What do we have as far as journal goes? So we've got the bounty there. We just got to return to Abaco for it. This one is... northeast of Asongo? Which is there, so that's not something that we're going to really do. So go to Deadlight. If we get attacked, fine. If we don't, also fine. I actually don't mind getting attacked. Makes me happy on the inside to... Oh god, the Steel Preacher! Nope, not gonna touch you. 5th level rogue? Sure, I will board you. We have all of our spells. Oh, they get to go first. Oh, they're coming down towards us. That's really good for me. Constantine is on the southern end, unfortunately, this time. Oh, yes. All of you just bundle up right there. Yes. Oh, not down there, you dick. Bundle up right there by the boards. So that you can fireball nicely. Oh, he's going across. That's fine. Yes. Stay put. Area on that is there. I can't quite get to this guy to stop him from moving without being in the fireball himself. But I think I can run here and keep this guy pinned. Just be the wall. Really am surprised we didn't hit that guy as he was going by. That's a buff. The rogue can go down pretty easily. I'm not too concerned about that. I think we're going to take out this sailor first. Because we don't want our people getting injured. We can tank it a little bit, which is not a problem for me. Eat it, rogue! I am the better rogue, for I am a fighter rogue. They are really determined to get our mainliner. Yeah, it hit our dog. It wasn't supposed to because it was in the yellow. Any area of expansion on it, the way they describe it in the tutorials is the core part is where it hits everything, and the outer ring is where it hits other stuff. So I do think there's plenty of bugs with turn-based. It's not a huge issue, but it is mildly irritating. Okay, so unfortunately, bye, fools. In turn, and you. This guy has not moved. He's going to be going next round. We're actually just at the end of the first round. Good lord. As far as skills go, you have 20. We'll do Mind Blades. That did decent damage. Oh, geez. It killed 2 guys. Exploded their heads. You done well, little dude. You done well. Go up that way. There's another deadie. I need to put potions on our main guy, unfortunately. Oh, you're going for him. Nice. Unfortunately, I think there is where we want to be. No, that's not going to work. Actually, yes, that will work, because the guy who came over here is the only one out of those that can move. So there. Then you come up here and start beating on this guy. We'll worry about the guy standing over there later. It's the captain. He's going to get picked apart by ranged attacks regardless. I have to say, our crew is actually good. For some reason, I remember them being complete ass before. Aw, we missed with the second shot. Darn it. Stabby, stabby. And then move away. Because you getting focused down. Only grazes. No. He's drinking something. What did he drink? A potion of relentless striking. Boost in melee damage. He's a ranged guy, isn't he? He's using a wand. Why did he drink that? Sailor down first. Easier to take down, so he's less likely to be able to get a turn. I mean, this one's more likely to have a turn if he bites him. If he kills this, we have just one less guy to worry about. Ooh, what are you casting? Are you casting good spells? Awesome. I can too. And this is a bigger ship. So it can have more crew than us. But it's not gonna. This is why you don't attack me. Crew earned 600 experience. Crew earned 1 sailor experience. Eldrin gained a rank. Beadul gained a level. Chipik gained a level. They all gained levels. We're going to do that. We got some potions off of it. I'm going to take some money from this. Oh, we can't take the repair supplies. Take all and continue. Except, we can't take any more repair supplies because we don't have the space for it. And no, we can't take their ship. I wish we could. I would love to be able to just steal their ship because we have excess crew. We have a handful of extra people. But I need to go to him and actually put healing potions on him because I forget to. There we go. You now have healing potions. Who else is lacking? You. There you go, bud. And as far as what we looted from that, I don't think there's anything we want to bother equipping. If they want to attack us, I will gladly take the free resources. That is not something that I will ever regret taking. We got 2 Principi colors. We've got 2 triumphs now. And I will fly all the triumphs. Got some resupply, nothing of value, some palm stones, and nothing else. And yes, I do need to put up Principi colors before I go into Fort Deadlight. We will do that. Why? Because this is going to be challenging if we don't. Okie dokie. Ship. We need colors, which is these. That means the things aren't going to attack us, sadly. Don't worry. I'll put them back down to the other one. Through the distant haze of the sea mist and rocky shadows, Fort Deadlight rises over the horizon. Oh. Approaching a pirate stronghold is a risky venture, even for most skilled mariners. Any ship not flying a Principi flag that's sighted in the Deadlight's shallows may be raided. Abaddon's iron scrote cap, them guns be even... Oh, Abaddon's iron scrote cap, them guns be even bigger than I remember. Seraphin looks up at his fortress from the deck and inhales through his teeth. Abaddon's... Okay, that's more what he said. I can only vouchsafig you with the guards. If you can be getting us to dock without being blasted to bits thrice over. Otherwise, I'd be recommending the sneakiest approach you got. Hoist up the Principi flag. With the Principi flag happily flapping wildly from your mast, you smooth sail into port and moor up at the dock. The docks are crawling with sailors of all ages and races, many of them wearing mismatched battle-torn outfits, guns strapped to their thighs and chests. They load and unload cargo holds, arms brawny, grinning faces, sun-blistered as they laugh and curse and shout and hack phlegm into the splintered boards of the dock. From the bustle, Principi guards emerge to hail your arrival. Satisfied with appearances, they nod you on, and you make your way to the fort's main gate. If I remember correctly, in our first playthrough, when I was doing this without turn-based, because it didn't exist then, we ended up with attacking the fort, I believe, or sneaking in, one or the other.
Quiet, this just might work.
Wow, he is just giving Adair shit constantly. Probably because Adair keeps bringing out his inner monologue, shall we call it? There's something up there. Leave. We'll deal with that later. Get ourselves a dog. Haughty. What do you have? You are +1 might was not bad. And +5 reflex for the party. That might be handy for either. We shall see. Oil barrels, just a normal barrel. We'll go after the normal barrel. Oh, nope. That's not what I wanted. Ah, shit. Are we dead? Are we injured? We're not dead or injured. We're okay. I didn't expect them to hit the other barrels. Except I forgot that this guy has a shotgun. So we deselect him, and when we attack barrels, thank you very much. I'd imagine these would be really handy during an actual fight. No, leave me alone. Why does that why does she have a thing above her head? Unlucky something. Unlucky and crit. I'm feeling that's the person we're supposed to talk to for our quest. But we want a merchant here, No Nut Ned, because we want something he has.
To have a look.
Show me what you have.
Away.
No Nut Ned, do you actually have them? Yes, you have 2 of them. I will take both. Flint and Tinder, yes. We can take the hammer and chisel. It's not a terrible price, I guess. We do have fine padded armor. No, we'll sell that. And weapon-wise, get rid of the pistol, that. We're just going to sell the junk. Fine rod, if it wasn't two-handed, I'd take it, but it's not really ideal for me. And that'll get us a decent chunk change more. And we'll make a profit of 990 even after buying the stuff we came here for. Bloody Lynx is blood price. +5 all defenses. We also have Killer's Gloves, which is 10% crit with damage with weapons. Boots of Evasion is just a reflex boost. Most of this stuff, not interesting to me. Stun bombs have a chance to stun, if I remember correctly, don't they? Bombs, successful stun for 1 round, accuracy versus fortitude. So that is fairly decent. Stun is the most important thing in any game like this. If you can lock enemies down from doing any actions whatsoever, chef's kiss. Why do we have 2 sets of grenades in here? Yeah, we have the top grenade and the bottom grenade. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy the stun bombs. Spark crackers are good for distractions. Still making a profit. These are just piercing and slashing damage and raw damage. Ooh. I forget which one we actually have on him. We're using him with Aloth. So whenever he runs out of spell slots, I can just chuck grenades at their faces. We do spells first. Because items get expensive, spells refresh. I think the grenades might be better. What's the difference between these? And we have Nomu and Meryl the Mads. Nomu's is going to be a future quest item. We also have the Crate of Crude Luminous Audra we can use later. Yes, I shouldn't be taking them all, but it still cracks me up that we can. That is Intellect and Power Surge. Go with that. Because that makes more sense. And regeneration of 1 health per turn. I think that's going to be better than Stride for us. Get you some movement. But yeah, we're not using this for the most part. I could have sworn I had something else I wanted to mess with on our equipment. Oh yeah, the bombs. That is under potions, I believe. Nope. Miscellaneous? Nope. There they are. Okay, you can carry 5 of each, I believe. Oh, and it all came into your inventory. Nice. That's why we didn't see them. Okay, that grimoire, you're just going to go in your inventory. You are going to carry all of our books, my good sir. Guess we'll go with that and the crackers. We should be good. We have plenty of backups. I'm going to go ahead and throw these into his normal inventory. Simply because that'll work out better for us. Because then we can just restock it as we go. And as far as spells go, she's the one who's probably going to be messing with scrolls. Because I've been working on Arcana with her. So let's go ahead and take off these excess potions, and we'll give her a few little spells that she can do some damage with. And healing. I need to be more active in using those types of items. Because otherwise, crap is going to just build up in my inventory and I'm never going to use it. And let's see, what do you have that you could use? Nothing there. You're just going to go for summons, I think. Seems like the best bet there. And I don't know what I want to give him. He doesn't have a lot of good equipment. Because he's our last to get equipped on stuff. He's my lowest priority. I know some people like him. I am neutral on him. He's got a cool voice actor, which I greatly appreciate. He is kind of leaning towards the more evil side of the group. I need to be a little bit cautious about it. Because I don't want to play an evil run. Point that way. So it gets air circulating in here. Yeah, I think he leans more towards takes a dim view of racist comments and anti-Principi. He supports the pirates and dislikes those who act against them. So yeah, generally speaking, we're going to be leaning towards Eater and Aloth, simply because we liked them from the first game. Oh yeah, I was going to look at what he had. Mechanics, athletics. He doesn't really have many good things. He's just stealth. He is our rogue. Do I give him some mechanics and just have him have traps? Be our backup trap guy? But I hate traps. I only take mechanics so I can disable them. F5. That's stealing. What is that? There's just ramparts restricted. Giblet spattered with seagulls' droppings. Amphora? Hell is that? Oh, it causes a small explosion, which causes people to... Oh, it drops oil on the ground. Okay, which makes them slip. How long does that last? I love that. They're just trying to sit and have a meal. They're just sitting a little hard.
Ahoy, Captain. I've got to come clean about something, and that'll be as good a time as not.
What is it?
Much as
I thought about being...
The main reason I signed up with you were to get here. To get a chance to look for a man named Romaro.
Who's Romaro?
That'd be a longer story than we've got time for. Quick of it be that Romaro's in trouble. The Principi have sent a ship hunter after him, and I've got an evening and a half to find him first. I didn't see his ship, so probably not. But mayhaps we could keep a weather eye open for clues to his whereabouts.
Why didn't you tell me about him before?
Apologies, Captain, for not being more forthcoming. Romaro be like family to me, and I didn't know you from a bilge pump. Actually, I've known a bilge pump or two.
We'll find Romaro together.
Thanks, Captain. I appreciate it, truly.
Yay, we got another quest. But yeah, we also get quests for just all of these things. So, Nekataka we don't care about. Deadfire, we have a bounty in the northwest, southwest. What were we coming here for? Classic. Harbinger's Watch. Locate Benwith. Benwith is somewhere in the fort. Once I uncover his location, I can worry about how to reach him. Okay, so we've got to look for Benwith. Sedwin?
Think this'll break me? Ha! It won't. Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, surely.
Why are you being punished?
Those hagfish. Benweth's crew lashed me up to be, and I quote, a deterrent to insubordination. It's shark shit. All I did was filch one of their horns and blast it to start lung with. I wanted to see her get all worked up.
Benwith, the crew uses Hornblast for an alarm?
Well, sure. But shouldn't you know this, on account of you being a captain?
I used to sail for Ferrante. He runs things differently.
That he does, the master rogue. You should have come to us sooner. We're accepting of even old bloods if they're wanting to run fresh.
I'll cut you loose.
Not that I ain't grateful, but if Ben's crew spots me about, they'll be taking more than my pride next.
Good point. Wait here.
Like I could go anywhere.
Farewell. I have a feeling we're killing everyone here. So it's good that I bought as many of those things as I could. Just a bunch of pirates there. To the dungeons is probably where we're going to end up. Got some dead people here. There's Banal. Too weak to lift his head. And there's the court. Just scouting the place out. Because I don't remember how we do this quest. There's Ruddy Fair.
We've plenty to share. Whoa there. Watch your step. The stones are a mite slippery.
Pirate stumbles when he turns, slapping a palm onto the table to steady himself. In the process, he knocks a tankard to the ground, spilling a frothy beverage.
Here's to ourselves. May the gods grant us more gold and luck than we can imagine.
Is this a celebratory drink?
You bet. Our bosun just brought a treasure map. We're saluting to our future prosperity, we are. We'll be making a proper raucous if with the crag-hearted wasn't such an accursed downer.
What's got him all twisted up?
She loathes any type of disorder, especially that of the loud variety. We get too wild and you watch, she'll be stomping down here to yell at us.
20 Pyre says I can drink you under the table.
You can pay to try. Drink up, and we'll see who's left standing.
Yeah,
Let's get swilling. First up's a round of a deer and mead.
Pretend to drink from an empty tankard.
Not a bad start, not at all. Next round's grog, not just any grog, mind you. This batch is fermented with gunpowder.
Drink it. Too mucculent, the brew clogs your throat. You choke, spitting half a mouthful on the table.
Don't take it personally, pal. It's a fine way to lose 20.
I'm actually fine with that ending. We do not have the ability to drink that or sleight of hand it out of the way.
Forge ain't far from here, right up them stairs. Got a
Why in
particular
the
smell it
blackest
does.
hell are you clomping around so loud? Howbeit, you're not allowed up here, you no good fuddlers.
Got a problem with drunks?
Just got no patience for them, the bilge lickers. It's rot enough I'm posted next to the forge, having to listen to that hammer striking non-stop all day long. Add on those howling guzzlers at the bottom of the stairs, and you get the picture. Enough gabbling. The ramparts are off limits to anyone but Benweth's crew. Run off, or I'll run you through.
No need to get testy.
No, I'd best escort you back. Follow me if you want to keep living. Try to sneak past if you want to die.
Right, wonder they ain't strung you up, Cap. Best not be pressing your fortune.
Oh, I will. I will murder everyone in this camp. If it comes to that, my dude. I will push my luck, and you will accept it. Especially considering that we heal after combat, automatically, due to the nature of the game.
Lot's powder be north of here. The brig be to the south.
What does it say? Can I read what it says? Storage. Map-wise, we don't know what's going on here. Which I find slightly odd, because you'd think that... What's his name? Seraphin would actually be able to kind of loosely map it out for us. But he does not. Nice little hidden thing there to unlock that door. Always taking any of these consumables, we will always take those. Because frankly, it makes life so much easier to have those in your inventory, especially whenever you're doing the little dialogue screens. But I need to not waste my rope and grappling hook in the unnecessary areas, because it seems like it's going to be kind of hard to get them in this game. And yes, the person that I have doing mechanics also has the spotting function. So, yeah, they have the perception and everything. What is this? Rising like a tidal wave above the ocean, the white stone walls stretches to the sky. Halfway between the Deadlight's battlements and the rocky cove at its base, the arch window opens into the salty air. An upspray of seawater mists over your face. Strong winds beat against the fortress, howling through the battlements and stab into the sky. Leave. You could drop a rope from there. I'm not going to waste my ropes. Although, once we trigger this place, guess what we're going to have to do? Fight our way out of it. Which means that merchant will no longer be available. Although, none of the stuff he had was particularly important. Rig. Hi.
Halt! Keep both hands afore you and back away. Slowly.
I'm
So
going.
he says. To be safe, I'll just be seeing you from the area. This way now, and don't make no sudden moves.
Yeah, they don't want us going through these various areas. But I'm pretty sure if we attack one, we end up fighting the entire area. Yeah, they just kick us out. They're not there. He is probably in command. Us being able to get up there, probably not going to happen right away. I just want to scout everything before we start having to murder. Does this guy have anything I particularly want? I don't think so. He's the only merchant here I care about. Hey, No Nut Ned, what you got?
What'll it be, Swabby? Right away.
Killer gloves would be mediocre. He doesn't have anything I particularly care about. Only thing that's even okay to buy here would be this. Because it's exceptional and it has blood price. When they're bloodied. But generally speaking, we don't want to be bloodied. So the only other place we can explore before all of this is going to be the court. Is this game worth buying? So far, yeah. And it actually has both real-time with pause and turn-based. So I don't have to worry about, you don't have to worry about whether you like one or the other more. That said, turn-based is still slightly buggy despite it supposedly going retail with 5.0. Yeah, same here. The first game, sadly, does not have a turn-based option. First game is more like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Before I go introducing you to Ciri, I should mention something.
Go on.
I might have said things to Ciri when I last dropped anchor at Deadlight. Just lovers' words, savvy. But I can't say I rightly lived up to them. I ain't saying there's a problem, just a possible wrinkle in the old charts.
Yeah, I'm liking the turn-based in this to a decent amount. The AoEs feel like they're a little bit glitchy at times in turn-based, but they're also glitchy in real-time with pause. So, and that was true with the first game as well. And do you have to play the first game to get this one? No. It does help whenever you're starting to the game and also understanding some of the lore behind it. But for the most part, it does a decent enough job of explaining it, because I actually played this game before beating the first one. Nope, it's available. The turn-based system is available as of patch 5.0. So you can go completely with it if you want. And yes, I am more of a turn-based person as well. If Baldur's Gate had Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 had a turn-based mode, they would be my favorite games of all time. Instead, they're just really good games that I enjoy. Because I suck at real-time with pause, especially as I get older. My APM, actions per minute, sucks. So she'll be upset?
All I'm saying is, you see her go for a pistol, you best step away from me.
Understandable. And we'll take you guys the drugs and money. That's Ciri right there. There's Murky. This is the court, I'm guessing. Oh, what is this? So the horn signals an attack.
Damn me.
Benworth be behind these doors, no doubt about it.
Hey, Murky, how's it going?
Welcome one and welcome all. Buy me a bottle and I'll be your finest loving pal.
She hiccups in her fist, then pounds on her chest to loose an impressive belch.
What says you, lad?
I'm looking for Benwith.
Aye, you're likely to find him here from time to time. But at the moment, he's staying up top at Aldi's private quarters.
Why is that?
Well, they're real nice. Oh, you meant because the captain's second in command at Aldi's. When she's off plundering, it's him who runs the deadlight. Ben's locked down the inner halls and the upper ramparts. No one but his own crew's allowed within. He's temping the fort down because he doesn't want to get in trouble with Aldi's again. Last time, we might have got too rowdy.
I like Murky.
But executing all those political prisoners sure was fun.
Unfortunately, we're probably going to kill her. Why is Benwith avoiding the fort's common areas?
He's brutal when he's sober and he's bloody mad when he drinks. So he's keeping to himself, I'd guess. Aldi's ain't a pushover, but she don't like Benny's increasing aggressiveness. If he gets out of hand again, she might hang him by his squishy bits from the bowsprit of his own ship.
Oh, Jesus. That's an image. Say I wanted to get Benwith down here.
And why would you want to be doing that?
To talk.
That's what they all say. Think you're the first to want to slide a knife between Ben's ribs. It ain't no skin off my nose if you want to die. Ben loves him some good festivities. Blood or booze doesn't matter so long as it's flowing freely.
I want her on my crew. I know she's irritating. I want her on my crew.
That's why Aldi's is always having to rein him in. Long as it don't get too out of hand, the captain will probably join us rather than shutting things down. I know how
It's
to
that
get us
endearing
started,
type of
but
annoying.
you'll be doing the legwork. Seeing as I don't fancy a punishment should the captain get mad.
What do we need to do?
The more booze, the rowdier we Principe get. The better the booze, well, that's when the real fun starts. I happen to know. Deadlight's recently received a shipment of excellent Godkiller's rum. It's reserved for Aldi's private stock. Snatch us a barrel, will ya? They're outside on the eastern ramparts at the base of the crane. Careful, though. The stairs will be guarded by Benwith's own crew, and they're in a sour mood.
How do I avoid the guards on the ramparts?
Most direct route to the ramparts is up the stairs by the eastern towers. Ancret's on post there. She's a bit of a gambler, likes a good bet, but loses more than she ought. I hear Snake Eyes got her for quite a lot of coin. Seems he's good at rigging, and I don't mean sales.
What will Benwith do if Aldous' rum is stolen for the party?
He'll save her and guzzle it with the rest of us. Then later find someone to blame. I'm listening.
Okay, so we just gotta go get the drink. That should be easy enough. I'm gonna save before we touch the piano. Inspect the instrument. Row of wooden keys links to an exposed set of strings. Tapping the keys, strings a small quill to strum each associated string. Sad twanging sound when you depress one of its keys. Rig a bomb to the harpsichord? Sure. Place a bomb inside of it and rig one of its strings as the detonator. Lost a cinder bomb. That's fine. At least it wasn't one of our expensive bombs. The Orland's large eyes grow larger as you approach, then narrow to a sharp edge. Her hands briefly ball into a fist before finding their way to her hips. With a sharp twist of her head, she flips seaweed green hair over her one shoulder.
Look who finally washed back up ashore.
The edge to her words matches the sharpness of her teeth. And yeah, Seraphin, you should be wincing.
Ahoy there, Siri. Miss me?
Did I miss you? Like a fish misses water, you gutless bastard. For the first few weeks, anyhow. Till it turned to confusion and worry. Ye said ye'd write every night, didn't ye? Then where were the birds or the boats with your poems and pages?
You saying our pirate's a poet?
Zodi turns wide-eyed to Seraphin. Amusement making the corners of her mouth twitch.
Siri, sweet honey heart. I scribbled you missives day and night. declarations of passion, sonnets in songs. Or on account of me being at sea, I never had the opportunity to post them.
Oh, I'm certain. I'm certain I should believe every word of that blarney. About as certain as I am that you're a snake-tongued philanderer worth little more than a tug in the rug.
I'm going to say it again. I know I've said it before. I love the detail that they put in to the dog. If you watch it whenever we're having conversations and stuff like that, or when we're moving around, it'll stop. It'll like do its little sniffy sniffs. It'll do its little circles. It chewed on its tail just now. You can pet the dogs. Actually, I don't know if you actually can pet the dogs in this. You can abduct the dogs, which I guess is close. But it actually like does little dog things. It's great.
I plundered you up a pair of fine, very fine, snakeskin boots with that tooling you like round the cuffs and all. But the gentleman sprung a leak, and they ended up thoroughly sodden. Tell her, Cap.
I'm sorry for keeping him at sea for so long, Ciri. As a captain, the responsibility rests with me.
Are you meaning to tell me that you've not dropped anchor at Fort Deadlight in the last 8 months? Well, come to have a look at you. Can't say I've ever seen you before. This your captain then now? What happened to Ferrante?
Ferrante still be sailing the seas, right? Is the rain and twice as frigid. Just gave me a bit of furlough to engage myself in more personal pursuits. Such as an emerald-haired lass who ain't never once left my thoughts.
Now don't go thinking I've forgiven ye a lick, Seraphine. I know you didn't come here looking for me, because if you had, you'd have come with a bottling without your sodding captain.
Oh, you ain't wrong, lass. Wish it weren't true, but it is.
Now, why don't you be telling me what you want so I can be shot of you for good?
Aye, lass. The captain's got an ask or two about Deadlight, but first, I need to know. You remember Romaro? Sailed with me on a sorcerer.
Aye, I remember Romaro. You think I've gone wet in the head or something? Your words have always been as flowery for him as they were for me. It weren't so long ago he shipped out, come to think on it.
Do you know where he went?
Can't rightly say. Left in a hurry, I think. Or at least he were here one day and gone the next. Not that he ever mixed much with the sods here.
Where was he staying?
Hard to starboard through the back door there, then straight on to the end of the hall. Don't think nobody's claimed his quarters since. Might be worth it to ye to poke around.
Give my thanks, lass. Truly. And many more besides.
Oh, keep it in your pantaloons, you randy swab. You had any other questions, Captain? Happy to oblige the person hauling this blue bastard away from Fort Deadlight.
Any idea how to get some of the special rum?
You've got some nuggets on you, I'll give you that. Captain Aldis keeps the rum under guard, but the blokes on duty are Arncrit and Condwen. Arncrit's big as you please, and Condwen's a right sneaky swabber. Pair pass the time betting on cups and balls. Thing is, Condwen's a cheat. That sodden fuck bragged me up about it like it'd get the southern juices flowing. Sufficing to say, it did not.
Well, that's more than half handy, Cap. We get them two at each other's tender bits, and that rum will be temporarily underwatched. Thanks, lass.
Were there something else you wanted?
Just who is this Romero person that Seraphine's looking for?
You don't know? That's so, I'm thinking it's not my place to tell you.
I need to know what he's getting my crew into.
They both crewed the Sorcerer for a season or 6. Romaro were like a father to Seraphine, or so he's told me. Taught him the mariner's trade. More than that, you'd have to ask him yourself.
We're looking for Benwith.
That rotten fuck what brought you to Fort Deadlight? I hope you're looking to rough him round a bit. Maybe dangle him over the bulwarks.
What did he do to upset you?
Bastard were playing the keys not 5 nights ago. I joined in, and me not even setting out a pail for coin, neither. He stops and tells the whole room that me voice were more harpy than siren. Course that sets everyone to laughing.
Playing the
Aye,
keys?
that half-mast sack of soiled linens can't leave alone a chance to show off his talent at the harpsichord. He's got chops, I can't fault him that, but no manners to speak of.
When does he play the harpsichord?
You think this be some big city cabaret type establishment? There's no schedule, mate. Benwith comes down when the party's loud enough to shake his sheets harder than the oars he keeps up there.
Where can we find him?
Benwith blows into deadlight, he mostly stays locked up in his quarters. A few whores in his bunk, and a whole mess of muscle outside his berth. He's so protected, you'd think he'd got flawless diamonds betwixt his legs, instead of the pair of sweat-wet, rotten figs he's got.
She's very
Knows
descriptive.
the price of being a first-class arse like Benwith is living in fear of someone slitting your gizzard.
The Orlans in this, I am slowly finding the appeal of. They are the goblins that just don't give a fuck, but they're actually smart. That's all I needed to know.
Aye, mate, as you please.
Bye. Time to go start a party. Let's get it started in here. I feel a sneeze coming on, but I don't know when it's going to hit. It's kind of like in my left nostril right now and migrating between my eyes. So if I go silent for a minute, that's because I caught it. If you're deafened, it's because I didn't. It is definitely getting me. Got it. I got the trick going at least. How's it going, Ankrit?
Can't say I recognise your fishy mug, which means you ought not to be up here.
I heard you owe Snake Eyes quite a debt.
Who told you that? Was it Condwin? That chunk of rotted hagfish. He ought to know when to keep his mouth shut. What did he say?
I heard that he cheats.
Precisely.
Supposed to be using rigged dice to cheat you.
Rotten wounds. It's that bloody fucking die of his. I knew it. I'll put a whinger through his nose holes. See what he says then. You're a dead one now.
It doesn't sound like you come to settle your debt. So I've got a game to run if you don't mind.
You lubberly squid shit. I know about the rigged die.
What? What slammocky lies? I'm cleaner than a spit shine culverin, don't make no doubt of that.
I've lost enough to you, but it don't got to include my pride. I'm all in you to the dungeons.
How do I get this to go down? Go, you idiots, go! How do I get it to go down? Thought this was how I was supposed to get that to Rob. That's why I saved beforehand, of course. Oh, that is the item I needed. We got the private stock. Now to get the hell out of here. I'll probably be back up here soon enough. Get the hell out of Dodge. Do. You saw and heard nothing. Oh, and I don't have anything I need to do with that. That is nice. So is he going to be in the stockades?
It was their first hanging. Had the rope too long, so we cut the tosser's head right off.
Huh. Ain't even possible, that.
It is. I'm telling you, I saw it.
Was not expecting that. So do they now have the other guy in here? Don't know yet. We'll figure it out later. We have saved. Time to check this. That's why I save all the freaking time. Because otherwise, the game will beat the crap out of me. Hey, Merca.
Might that be my sweetest new crony, bringing me a fresh cask of bitter booze? I tell you, chum, what amazed my spirit if not my ship?
Pirate whips her head around at your approach, swaying slightly on her feet.
What says you, lad?
Is this the right rum?
Only way to know for sure is to give it a taste, eh? Let's just have a quick swig. Burning blast my bones, yeah! This'll sink the festivities into deeper waters, all right? Drink up, Tars, to all better friendship.
And we set the thing.
Hey, sluice the ivories and run freely the rum. How comes it? We're having an uproarious time.
You said Benwith would be here. He's not.
Well, we're having a good time. Clearly the party's not wild enough yet. We need a bigger, wilder party if we want to whet Benwith's appetite. We get wild enough and you watch. Ben will even play us some tunes. That's his harpsichord over in the corner.
Let's just turn this party hog wild.
And you, buddy old pal. We share the same soul, I think. What we need is some stew to match our spirits. But not just any stew. It has to be Cookie Maynard's specially spiced stew. What I mean is, it's got a phantasmal kick to it. Cookie's kitchens are in the northern side of the dungeons, beyond the powder stores, right in the belly of our fort. The lower floor's locked down, though, so sneaking past the guards might prove difficult.
Guards?
They like debauchery as much as the rest of us, so they might be inclined to leave their posts if they knew what a grand time we're having up here.
I'm
Okay.
listening. No crime in having a drink or two, Captain. What do you say?
We get to go do more fetch quests in the fort. We're trying to do this the right way by blowing up Benwith. Benwith go boom. Benwith must die. He needs to be a has been with. Oh. I don't know what caused me to sneeze earlier. There's definitely some.
We'll just go for a bit. No one will notice we're gone.
Grab that while we're passing by. Ideally, we won't need any cannonballs in any of this, but...
Do I hear a mouse scritching, scritching?
A portly woman startles at your approach. As she downswings her meat cleaver, she nearly catches her finger. Glowering, she's more carefully resumes hacking at what looks like to be a slab of ribs.
Who are you? And what are you doing here? Only Benwith's crew has access to my kitchens. Not that I care, really. Speak up so I can hear you.
Can I get some hogshead stew?
It's about time they sent someone for it. It only keeps for a fortnight. Let me add the special ingredient.
The cook sifts a dark powder into the soup, stirring it quickly before she dumps the cauldron into a waiting cask. She gives you a wink before rolling the barrel over. Farewell. We're going to be taking as much as we can. That's to the docks. We aren't going to be doing that just yet. Oh, that's just straight to the court. Interesting. Oh, nope, 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 nope. No, go this way, you morons! Oh, for God's sake. Glad we saved. When I was trying to click over there, I clicked on one of the characters on accident. That's why it wasn't sending everybody that way. I made that mistake originally, and I think that's why I had to fight the entire freaking fort. We can come down here later and fight them. It's not a big deal. It's not like they really give us much. Down this way. Don't deal with them. Don't acknowledge them. Don't look at them sideways. Just get the job done and leave. To the courtyard! I do wonder if we can just come down here later. Because that's one thing I didn't ever test out on the first playthrough. Because I remember fighting those guys. I remember them being a pain in the ass. Mostly because of, again, real time with boss. Turn-based, I think I'd have the advantage. Turn-based, usually I do have the advantage. Whenever it's real-time stuff, I tend to struggle a lot more. At least nowadays. I used to not. But nowadays I do. I'm getting old, folks. Gonna send me to the retirement home.
Well, if it ain't my fond and feckless friend. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. My tongue gets a tad twisted when I'm too far into the cups. You'll have to pardon my lack of wits. What says you, lad?
I had the special stew.
Hurrah, you! Things are all looking grand here.
She leans forward to sniff the steaming stew and nearly topples
And
into
they're
her
about to get better. Distribute the stew. Eat hearty, you bone-idle chums. Be merry and wild. I might be going cross-eyed. How many fingers am I holding up?
What's this I hear? Think you'll be having a fate without me?
To luck, and a hot fight, and a good captain, brutal bear.
Oh, aye. You swabs want to hear me play, dear? Lend your ears for utter bliss. A sweeter sound you never heard.
Light waters.
Is he? He's toast.
A toast to
And we get his armor and everything without even, like, thinking about it.
Little Ben and his blasted end.
What a damn mess. Best tell the
Black Pox
crew.
me? I never thought you could really get the better of Ben. I swear it. Bloody wounds. I'll be a dead woman if Valdez ever finds out what I did. Drub me fucking dry. Gods. You know, speaking of, don't suppose you're looking for another Sodom on that boat of yours?
Grab your stuff and claim a bunk.
Wait, really?
Sure about this, Cap. Word's always been that Mercury fell out the womb 3 sheets soused.
Oh, stuff them sheets up your ballast hole, you sorty old furball.
Another boisterous drunkard. God, I'm starting to sound like a dare.
Aye, Captain. See you aboard.
Twinks, and with a hand holding her hat to her head, runs from the room. He is going to be... Oh, she can be a brawler or a shadow dancer. I think we want her to just be a monk. Although the rogue is very tempting. I didn't realize we'd actually get her as a party member. I thought we were just going to get her as crew. I will gladly stock up on more party members. We got another Orlin. Do I have to swap somebody out for that, I think? I wish I could do fighter rogue. Then we could release either from it. Monk and rogue, I think. Can we get you on our side as well?
Were there something else you wanted?
Nope. Works for me. Are we free to wander this place now? Without getting attacked? And yes, I am going to loot all the shit. We got 2,700 XP for that.
I ain't shedding a tear for Brutal Ben. He got his comeuppance. I ain't shedding a tear for Brutal Ben. He got his comeuppance.
They just really don't care that he died. And they don't care that we're taking all their stuff. And I think you are the one that sells this stuff, right? Nope. Who's the one that sells this stuff here? No one.
I ain't shedding a tear for Brutal.
Okay, so we can go up, we can go down over here. This is going to be to the dungeons, I think. I don't think anyone cares.
Now what have we got here? I do believe I recognize these goddamn chests. By Andra's salty bosom. Romaro hauled this chest from one end of the Deadfire to the other.
Any clues? He reaches to the chest and gropes about before being rewarded by a clicking sound. A false bottom slides out from the chest containing a single folded piece of parchment. Seraphin swipes it out and holds it to his nose, inhaling deeply. What does it say?
Dear S. That be me. I knew you'd seek me out. Please abandon the trail here. I fashioned this predicament for my own, and I not have you lock its weight round your own ankles. If you find yourself imperiled, seek Udina at Magic Water. She can help.
Seems like there was more in that letter.
Aye, there'd be a word or two more, but nothing useful to us.
What's Magic Waters?
I don't know Udina from Ward Mage, but Magic Waters, I know like my own fucking name. When I were a wee lad fresh on the Sorcerer, Romaro would treat me to the luminous bathhouse at Nekitaka. Oh, the water there shimmered like dawn on the open sea, and I, full flush with the poetic creativity of youth, called it Magic Waters. I know you don't owe me the favour, Captain, but if we could find our way to that bathhouse, I'd not hold it against you. Unless, of course, you asked. For now, though, we've got plunder and pillage before us, aye?
Yes, we do. We get to loot all the things. That is what we do. And this is not disturbing and a half. Offerings to Skane. And diplomacy boost. That is going to go on a U. And we're going to drop this on her so she has even more healing options. Okay, so who had the grenades? You have the grenades. That goes on yours. I think that's everything we have for you. Drop healing there. Only one that doesn't have self-healing is him, but that's because he has got all the bombs. And everybody else has enough self-healing. Just drop that on our main guy for now. That in yours. I'm just trying to stack them up so I don't have to worry about stuff. And she's going to keep sticking on the scrolls for now. That is money. We're doing okay on money. I would like more. I feel like we're lacking a little bit in that regard. I want to be careful not to end up triggering the fights, because then we have to fight all these guys too, and I really don't want to. That would explain why I wasn't able to recruit her before. And the Buccaneer has nothing to say. So we'll check this room as well, and then that's this floor done, I think. There might be like stuff stashed somewhere that I'm not seeing, but okie dokie. Bunch of drunk and dying people. Siri the Siren, we don't want to kill her either. So that's to the kitchen. It's to command. If we have to fight out of here, I can. I don't want to. Although I do want to free those prisoners. Okay. Loot. A briny wind howls. That is the guard. I don't think we're supposed to be up here. And we'll take those. I'm just stealing all the stuff. Why? What happened? There it goes. Something just hiccuped somewhere. I got the stream not working thing pop up on mine. Hopefully that didn't come up on everybody's. Did the YouTube end hiccup? It does not look like it. It looks like it's still going fine. That had me worried for a minute there. Nutshells lie scattered among the ashes at the foot of the warm fire. Got ourselves a log. Bounding boots. Yeah, I don't think we want to mess with this just yet. I think we actually can do quests here again later. So I don't think we want to risk pushing this too far. Let's just get out of here. Back down to the court. We'll deal with her whenever we come back. And I don't know if we'll be able to release this other person into our care or not. I'm going to save before we do it. Just to see if we can, like, bring her on board our ship or something. I'm just glad that they're all kind of piled up there and I don't have to worry about them. So Benwyn's gone. We have the lady over here on the right. Can we go where Benwyn had things restricted? Is my big question.
Spit on me, and I'll make you regret it. One day, surely. Not that I ain't grateful, but if Ben's crew spots me about, they'll be taking more than my pride next.
Ben won't be troubling you anytime soon.
Blind me, someone got the best of brutal Benny. Come drink with me at the court sometime. You'd best believe I'll be celebrating this blessing from the gods.
Yay! I'll go check the court in just a minute, see if she's actually in there. Because I think that would be a cool thing to have more dialogue with, possibly. We'll see if she's actually in there. I doubt she's going to be. Come on. No, she's not in here. I was hoping she would be, just to possibly get another crewmate or something like that. Not surprised it's not there. Because that would be a bit much to ask. Let's see. Will they allow me up here is a question. Nope, she's gone. Which is good for me. Free money. And they really just don't care about me just taking anything. It's great. I can sell Idiot over on the right-hand side a bunch of stuff if I want to. Question is, how do I get up there? There is a latch. I guess that would be... Stab it. Stab it. And stab this one. We don't stab the explosive one, folks. We don't want to die. Okay, so it looks like it comes up from the forge. Are they going to get mad about me going in there? I'm not going to get mad about me going in there. I am liking this as turn-based. I am actually liking it quite a lot. That leads to... Oh, duh, there's a ladder right there to the balcony. Now, we still can't go in the dungeons and all that jazz. We might end up in there. Depends on what we end up with the not Benwyn, the other guy's story. The one that our guy wanted us to look into. Okay, to the forge. I just want to loot everything. It's fine. No garbage left behind. I think that's everything we mess with. We can come back at a future date after everyone's been pissed. I do think we eventually end up fighting everything in this place regardless. Once we're back on the open sea, I'm switching back to Deerwood colors. Bite it. Just don't bite the gunpowder one. Are we going to beat the game without resting? Maybe. We haven't rested yet. We're what? Probably a solid 14 hours into the game and we haven't rested yet. I feel bad for Manel. Can't actually rescue him. Did Ben die choking on his own blood? Yes, we could let you free if you want to. Dead guy next to you. I mean, you'd at least stand a better chance than hanging out. Yeah, the food is also somewhat handy. Let's see what she has to say. Because I think I just saw her text up here. Nope. I did not. Oh, wait. We might be able to just go up here. Quick save completed. Let's see if they mind us being in the Eastern Ramparts. If they don't, I can loot stuff up here. Oh, we got a cat. Another cat. Lude. Bonk. Bonk. I will look at what Lude does in a minute. Stab it, you fool. Move over so he can figure out how to walk there. Or not. Just don't figure out how to walk in a straight line, you dumbass. There you go. Don't know why he wasn't figuring out. Walk to barrel to hit barrel. And yeah, if we see the blue icon above a head, that just means that there is a guard. They will kick us out or they will fight us. Okay. You know what? I'm going to just have him shoot that. Oh, he didn't actually shoot. I pulled him away too soon. Then move away. That does a crap ton of damage. But it gets us some fish. Some more barrels. I think this is going to be blue guard. Oh. It's not. Yeah, we'll use up one. Why? Because we can. Now, I do wonder if there's a way for us to negate. That's a Valiant breastplate. That's nice. I'm just wondering if there's ways for us to negate the "we don't like you being here" stuff. Which is... oh yeah, we wanted to check on the cat. Perception and incoming hits converted to grazes from weapons. Honestly, if I could really afford losing the insight and metaphysics, I would, but I don't think I can. Insight's just really important. That's the underground docks. Back up. Explode shit. No, don't walk up right next to it, you dumbass. Why? Yeah, I don't know why he was trying to walk up right on it. That struck me as mildly strange. And we're good. I think that's everything we can loot here for now. I will save and come down here and see if it'll let us come down here. I don't think it will. Because Underground Docks is a stage beyond the not the barracks, the... whatchamacallit? Where they lock people up. That unlatches that. That's just a quick escape route for us. How brutal do we want to be here? Not very. You get most of our XP from quests. Is there anybody down here? That's not what I wanted to do, game. I was trying to click on the thing you were showing me. Cargo hold lies empty. We have a shit ton of stuff that can blow up. There's definitely a lot of paths through here. So that is a ship. I'm just not sure whose ship it is. That befuddles me. Because it could potentially be Benwith's. Okay, so that's the location to enter from there. Got to cook a big feast for Ben's farewell. Out with you. I'm going to save in case we need to run away. Yeah, it's just guards and stuff down here. So, yeah, we can't do anything else here without angering them, so we're not gonna. Simply because we want to be peaceful. Oh, there is one other place we can go. I want to go from the top over here, though. Because what we're going to do, we're going to go down to the courtyard. We're going to enter from the front of the jail and go over to the thing that we unlocked on the back way. And we'll sneak through the jail and check that out. Because that seems like a reasonable direction to go. Hop down there. Ta-da-da. I just remembered the game I was talking about earlier. Frameland. Go check out the Let's Play of it. I'll probably be releasing it before PoE 1. So, just because I need to render it today probably as well. Down we go. And I am debating doing a side channel where I work on, have a work with me kind of channel on the side as well. For those curious. So we want to go this way. So I can do writing and stuff there in addition to streaming these. I don't think I want to cross it over onto the gaming channel though. Which means I have to set up a bunch of unique things. Yay. Okay, so F5. Be sneaky. Oh, that's just to the forge. This is a prison ship? Oh no, we can just see the docks down below. This is absolutely nothing. No, we don't want to mess with the guard dogs. Trying to think if there's anything else down here that we want to visit. This area over here we can't go to without hostile intent, unfortunately. So that is all we're going to do today as far as this place goes. So that means we get to go back to Nekataka. We also can explore around a little bit if we want to. I can go do some of the bounties, some of the other side quests and stuff like that. Which I think might not be a bad idea. Build up some XP before we start diving deep into the drama of Nekataka. Although, because things don't scale with us, we're going to just completely wreck Nekataka if we do that. Considering we are currently at what level? We are currently level, I think, 5 or 6? 6. Hey, bud. I'm here to sell
You
some...
got a spot of blood on you. Actually, never mind. How can I do you, Captain?
What do you have for
away.
sale? No Nut Ned, what do you got? Any new stock on that for me? No, you don't. I think stock is permanent, unfortunately. Arquebus we don't actually care about. Fine Saber can go away. Fine Stiletto can go away. Exceptional Pistol. We could equip that instead of a normal pistol. Who has a normal pistol equipped? You do. So that is your range swap. Boop. I say a boop. Fine. Unequip. Equip. It doesn't like me equipping stuff. It doesn't like me. Hey, buddy.
You shopping for barkers or blades? Right away.
Okay, stash. Sell that pistol. Sell all this armor. Think I'll keep the breastplate. Fine leather can go away. Just the junk that doesn't do anything. Red cape doesn't do anything. Valiant hat and the tricorn actually look cool, so we'll keep them. I'll probably throw them on until we get something with actual stats on it. This armor Miscreant's Leathers. Exceptional armor rating 7, initiative plus 20%. 2 armor rating, minus 10% initiative. Select first. And that is plus 20% versus this one being... Characters with lower initiative values will act before others. So this is actually a minus 10%. That's a penalty. But we have boosted reflex defense. That should be better than what you already have. Which means you get back your old stuff. You get upgraded to a better looking one. Actually, I prefer the look of that over this one. So that means you get this. Because I do prefer the look of the breastplate over a lot of the other stuff we have the choice of. So that works out good for us. I don't like that he's got... Our tanks have the lower armor defense than our backliners, but that does mean they are going to get focused on. Due to how the AI works, it will prefer things that it has a higher chance to hit, usually. That's a good thing. Leap is used to per rest. Drawing upon reserves of intense spiritual power, barbarians are able to leap high into the air and crash down upon their foes, dazing them. So that is you. So he has the barbarian leap. Main character. I want to see what these different helmets look like. Look like a child in a... We're a child executioner! No. Although, it is the better looking of the hats. Let's go with that. At least we can have some flair going on. All the tricorn pirates. We only have one person who's not wearing a tricorn now. Which is great.
Got a nice cutlass for you. Right away.
Got a nice cutlass for us. No, you don't. Unless it's one I sold you, my bud. But that got us up a decent amount of money. Sell those. And we'll sell the trap. I think that is all that we need to sell there. Signal allies of an enemy attack. Well, that might come in handy later if we actually want to cause this entire place to go ham. Because there's nothing else we can do here right now. Without just beating up the entire place. Okay, map-wise... That is the Principi. I'm going to take off that and put on my Deerwood again. I could also put on the Obsidian colors. The Obsidian Order. It's a reference to Deep Space Nine and also the fact that the developers are Obsidian. I know. It's tacky, but I like it. And yes, out here is sort of roguelite or roguelike, where if you're not moving, the things around you usually aren't either. So I kind of like that. And yes, I will reveal the islands as we go around them. Go alternate routes. Now, if I remember correctly, we might be able to get attacked by a number of enemies while we're actually at sea. I think like there's krakens and stuff like that, or am I misremembering? We'll worry about that later, because I think that is a quest. I'm trying to see if I can... Oh, a derelict Valiant ship. F5. Baldur points out at the ship in the distance. Galleon captain, a three-master, or it was. Not remains of the ship's foremast save a splintered stump, and the bowsprit has been sheared off. See how they crippled her? That's the work of pirates. Principi, most likely, and probably the upstarts they're raiding... if they're raiding this close to Valian patrol routes. Nia leans in close. They'll have taken any gold, but they might have left supplies. Rena's brow is damp with sweat. We shouldn't stick around. If the Valian see us plundering one of their ships, they won't give us a chance to explain. Salvage whatever's left. Takes your unseasoned hands the better part of a day to finish hauling it aboard. Got rice, hardtack, water. Still aboard the galleon when Baldur calls out a warning. A ship along the lines of the Valian privateer is speeding towards you. The crew aboard the Defiant scurried across the deck, readying the ship for combat. Hauled in by the anchor, you let out sails. The privateer is almost upon you. By the time you've returned to your ship, hauled the anchor, let out the sails. The privateer is almost up to you. The crew rushes to their battle stations. Okay, so we're tip to tip. You squint to the horizon and see unfamiliar colors snapping in the breeze. The ship draws near. Its crew throws open the gun ports. Closed aboard. Nervously, as you give the order to charge, the Defiant will be exposed to raking fire at the risk of casualties. Continue sailing onward. Barreling down the back of the waves and surging up the face, sea spray drenches the main deck. With a deafening crunch, the Defiant and the Goat's horn collide, sending shards of wood, enemy sailors flying. 35 and 8 sails. You crew throw grappling hooks and boarding planks across the gap between the two ships. They stream onto the ship's deck. Weapons at the ready. The stunned enemy crew rally and meet your sailors with the resounding boom of gunfire and the clang of steel. Yeah, we wouldn't have stood a chance fighting them. We'll stand a chance on their deck. That's why I saved before we did this. My God, there's a lot of you. Okay, so we get to go first. Oh no, they're way higher level than us. Damn it. F8. Yeah, there's nothing we could have done with that. So we don't loot that one yet. I'm not fighting things that are level 10 and higher just because we got bad luck on a grab on that, so we don't mess with that one. Not yet, at least. I wish I could leave a note on the map that it's there. We'll probably come by it a few times, though. So we've revealed that. We've got dunnage. Got a storm down there. The Steel Preacher is... oh yeah, way too hard for us. There's Nekataka. There's the Valian trading. Oh, they are... oh, we're moving as well. That's why. We have nothing we can do to interact with them. They recognize our sail, I guess, or they're not going to be trying to be pirates. That's Powain. That's Rauarada. We have a couple areas on the western side of the island that are rough. Where is our other bounty at? That's the other thing that I forgot about. Biakara, a Hawana captain at the helm of the Voyager, scale of Tagola. Northeastern coast of Hasongo. That's another one we can do. Oh, it's Bakata! Hi! Fancy meeting you here. Board. I do need to get a bigger ship so I can have more crew. But we need money for that. So we get to be pirates as well. Ooh, they're colorful. I like their ship design. But yeah, I like this ship design. It's very cool. Okay, priest. Chanter is a threat. Yakata is obviously a threat as well. No, we go after the priest. And you do not get a fireball off till the start of the next turn. Oh, Worthless Idiot is with us. Sweet. Hi, Worthless Idiot. Don't die. Oh, wow. You are higher level than us. He's only got 9 armor, but that's still fine. Yeah, he's garbage. He's just higher level than us. Awesome. Get you. Spread out a little bit. Turn. No! Oh, Constantine! Don't! The monks are trying. My patience and everything. Dog, go for the priest. Okay. You two start handling that front line. Ouch. That was with a flanked? I love that they're just shoving them down the stairs. You bastards. Vile Thorns. Yeah, these are all going to get actions before her, unfortunately. Yeah, and any spells that I go to cast, other than immediate ones, are gonna suck. Go for the Chanter. Because he is the more important target. Oh, hi, Merca. What are you doing? Why are you being this way? That was a nice bit of damage. I should have probably just shot at him with the shotguns. Okay, so we've kind of clogged them up at the 2 important points. So all of our allies can just start pummeling them with ranged, hopefully. The sailor there is not a huge threat. He's just daggery boy. Same for you. Come after my dog is about it. They couldn't figure out what to do, which is great. Okay, so you guys need to kill the monk. And your fireball would happen after them, unfortunately. I need to figure out a way to make his casts faster. I think we can keep them there, though. Unfortunately, I can't aim for, like, out here anywhere. It has to be onto a surface, so that's not going to work. That hits our ally, unfortunately. The Necrotic Lance on Bakata. You keep in on the Juana Monk. Again, I probably should have knocked him down, but alas my ass. I'm not. Nice miss. Trying to think what else I want to be doing here. I do have this. Think I just eviscerated one of them. And you get to take out the Juana. Actually, take out the Chanter. Because the Chanter's not doing anything. So if we kill them and their friends... we kind of have them just pinned and they're doing nothing. Oh, there he is. He got yeeted pretty much inside the Juana warrior. Oh, they're trying to go after our mage. Interesting. And why is it raining so heavily all of a sudden? That sucks. That's going to reduce our accuracy if I remember correctly. I do think that plays a role in it. Kill the Chanter. Magic missiles on the Chanter. And you move back here. See if they can chase after you now. Oh man, he is just way durable. There you go, bud. And let's go ahead and get up here and block this guy. Yes, block him. I don't want to break connection with him. I want to be in his face. And we will go for a trip on you. Mainly because that's going to make him take longer to actually get through stuff. This is what moderating's for. There we go. Oh, no, 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 you dumbass. Just get back up there. Holy blah, blah, blah. Oh, and he is just going after their sailors. That's a good guy. Oh, no, that's bad guy. How did you Oh, it's another Chanter. That's why. As far as our next target, knock him down. Get rid of the monks because they can knock us around. You don't have enough to really do a lot. I'm going to try and blind him. So I strike you. End turn. We're paralyzed, so we get stuck in the weird positions. Good job, allies. Worthless idiot is far from worthless right now. You're blinded. Pew pew. Okay, a bit of damage there. We need to take out the Chanter next, because he's going to be able to do that paralyze again relatively soon. The Akata is at least chewed back a little bit. You Necrotic Lance or Pounding Missiles? End turn. He missed horribly. And we'll go after the other sailor. Even though our main character is struggling to stay alive, I think that's the right play, to take out the people who can actually do stuff to him. No longer paralyzed. Don't you kill my dog. Is my dog actually injured still? No. Even though it got knocked down. Knocked down, sorry. Nice graze. Go, Merca, go! Okay, so it's just down to Awana Warrior here and big guy up there. Go down here, thank you. So we're basically beating up the Awana Warrior here. I need to focus in on you, Yakata. So combusting wounds. He's going to get a turn before then. So I think I just attack. Oh, he's a druid. Nice. What are you casting, though, idiot? The moon's something. The moon's light? I wish I could actually see what it does by just like right-clicking on it or something, but I cannot. So we need to break his concentration, which is going to be shoot you in the face. Eladrin. Get up on him. How is that not breaking your concentration there, bud? How is that not hitting his concentration? It's a heal. And there he goes. I don't know what he was getting hit by and all that. He took 19 damage just by existing. Which works for me. More than I would care to admit. Go, Eater, go, Eater, go! Okay, what did we get from that? Lance of the Midwood Stag. Casts Woodskin when the wielder becomes bloodied. Grants Woodskin. It's worth a lot of money. It's exceptional quality, so it's got a decent chance, but it's a two-handed pike. Not something I want. But I'll take it regardless. It's resource. Wana colors. We can use that. We got a bunch of potions and a bunch of resources, so take all and continue. This is how you make money. By doing bounties. From Captain Ferrante, read. Dear Watcher, I find myself in need of someone with your particular brand of talents. As our last business transaction went so grandly, I appreciate the opportunity to hire you again. If you're interested, please convene with me in Dunnage. Dunnage is way over there. Yeah, I'll come convene with him in Dunnage and after we turn in these 2 bounties. That's Royal Deadfire Company. That's fine. We're not pirates ourselves. We just kill pirates. Weirdly enough, we didn't stay damaged. Into Nekataka. Supplies. We can sell stuff. Those are worth 0. We just have a bunch of them. I'm afraid of the Critter Cleaver. Just gonna put that one out there. It kind of terrifies me, the idea of it. Hey, Daladon, how's it going? Welcome. As I cannot afford new ships, but I can sell a bunch of shit. Sell those. Keep the uniques. We're going to just keep the cannons for now in case we need them later. I'm doing pretty good. We've been going for about 8 hours now. Well, 4 hours, a good 20-minute break, and then whatever's left of it. Took a lunch break. Hey, we've made progress. We've actually done a number of bounties. We've done a few fun things. So we'll go to Queen's Birth, and we'll go to the Wild Mare first. We're basically putting off going to the Queen by just doing a lot of things around the bay, the archipelago, this place. I keep forgetting, I have an aura of something on me. I don't know what the aura is. I think that might be my just chanting abilities. Okay, Abucco, we've done your quest.
My hunter. To what do I owe this delight?
She joins the goddess of death in the beyond.
My first bounty to pay off. An exciting day for us both. Maybe it's not much, but as I make more deals, more pyres will be available, Ak? I finally managed to land the rights to a bounty of value. You may not like it. There is a thirsty drake who roosts near an oasis northeast of Magia Island. An important site for refilling canteens.
An aura of dashing. Exactly. All of us have tricorn hats for that very reason, by the way. Except for one person who has a hood. You gotta love the tricorn.
The local tribes call him Purakeo, after a sea dragon of legend. Even so, they have no love for this water thief.
There is no tricorn, only dewcorn. Don't think about that one too deep, or you will hate me for it. Just as an aside. Because it works on more than one level. And it's gross. Can't imagine that happening, but fair.
You eyeing that fresh shat bare paws lump of lumber yonder? That be the misery's delight. Malnage's pus-stuffed canker of a boat.
Who?
Malnage, High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire. Unfortunately, also the second best ship hunter around. After yours truly, of course. Doxy popped a hard on and a half for hating me the tick I joined the sorcerer. Romaro shielded me from the worst of her training. When they bountied him, I figured for sure the Rat Queen would be the first rat up the gangplank. Malnage be hunting Romaro's head, or I've never had a roll on the waves. She finds him for us. She'll sink him soon as sighted. Come on, Captain.
Okay. So we just got more information about Romaro. Okay, Pretendo in the Brass Citadel, Degno's Satchel. We've got a bounty to turn in. Journey to Harbinger's Watch. I'm looking for the one that is the task that he's asking me. There's Romaro. Sorcerer and the Gentleman. Okay, so we got somebody who's probably going to be a problem. And that's just a commoner looking at us. I'm going to do Aena's first.
My little privateer. You have news for me?
I've dealt with Biakara.
Perfecto. A fitting test of your skills and a promising beginning for us both.
It goes without saying that I have more work for you if you have the space for more coin.
What bounties do you have available?
The company is always eager to hunt pirates. My contacts have one by the name of Veen in their spyglass. Veen is a Vithrak, if such things matter to you. Gets in your head, they say.
I'll take it.
Gelarde. You can catch up to Veen as he sails the Dow reckless far east of Nekataka, past the Kuaurikuhu Islands, no doubt thinking himself beyond our reach.
Fare thee well. And here's people who probably want to kill us, because if I remember correctly, didn't he mention one of their names? Aveta and Degnos.
Ekosi Fentre, you have found the satchel?
Oh, that's a
ship.
different guy.
Ah, my Cassitar's ship. It will depart at any moment. I must be on it. Per complanca, apret.
Does it look like I have time to listen to you prattle on?
Wow. It's fine. We'll go do the quests in there. Jeez. Campaign update. You have two monks, Aranai Elf and Kalishtar, one changeling bard, one half-elf rogue. Sounds like Chaos Crew and a Warforged Barbarian scheduled for tomorrow. That sounds like chaos. Monks, hit or miss. Bard, that's a changeling, chaos. Half-elf rogue, also chaos. We're going to go to the Overlook. We're going to go to... We have a few things we want to do here. At this point, you expect the worst. Yeah. It's gonna... Oh, someone noticed us walking. We're gonna get mugged. Mooged. With 2 G's.
Look what's finally washed into port.
Hi. Surfin stops as the other pirates approach. His fist balled. The heat of his anger flushes your skin, then seeps beneath, simmering your thoughts.
Hold up, Cap. That be Malnage, the High Queen Sea Devil of the Deadfire herself, awaiting us like a shark in heat.
Keep calm.
Steady as the sea, Cap.
A flash of ice-cold loathing cuts through the heat of Seraphin's anger, threatening to wash over. Fight against it. Close your thoughts against the onslaught of Seraphin's emotions, and they break upon you, scattering.
Captain, I've heard a mess and a half about you. Mostly good. Though I see your taste in company could use some refining.
Typical Malnage. Can't match my skill, so you try to spew shit.
Boy, when you're as old as me, your skill will still be naught more than the untrained fumbling of an Adeiran maid to the refined workings of my mind.
The Bard won't be chaos, for since you use the Eberron confidential material, they have the cursed secret, which means that their actions are attributed to someone else even when they do good. There is no risk of chaos at all in that whatsoever. Nope, never could cause chaos. Could cause a big bad. The person getting all the credit, both directions, might bite them in the butt. Oh. What brings you here, Malnage?
I've heard about your run-ins with Captains Benweth and Ferrante. Meeting the old Principe seems like. Almost makes a girl green. The envy of missing the party. I'm tracking a man by the name of Rimaro. Traitor to the cause.
Rimaro ain't no traitor, you mind-blind sack of squid squirts.
Seraphin growls, fists tight and fur bristling. You feel the anger coil around him and spill outward, and your vision begins to swarm. Fight against it.
I'm sure he'll be loyal as the tide eye, you jelly-spined shit-gurgler. Captain, there'll be a bounty of some 4,000 pounds on Rimaro, quick or dead. I'd be willing to cut you 1/10 of that, here and now, if you give me any knowledge you might have stumbled across on your travels.
I know nothing about this.
Careful, Watcher. You don't want to go making yourself an enemy of the Principe Sen Petrena. Anyone aids our enemies shares their fate, you know. Fare thee well, Captain. See you around, Seraphin.
The monks seem more like tourists that are out on to find themselves, and honestly, the way to play black and white like Long Death and Mercy is going to end up with them either being the best of friends or the most terrifying darlings in the group. They're going to be the best frenemies, the way most groups go, at least for me. We are running into like a bit of a frenemy thing in one of the campaigns I'm playing in, where it's the very stalwart knight who also kind of like almost roleplays paladin-ish, if you go by it rough, and the oddly enough cleric who is a bit more shady and greedy. Excuse me, that's like a hiccup. There's a hiccup. But yeah, we go to the dark cupboard first. But yeah, that sounds like kind of a similar fuel to that. I don't think they've realized that my character in that campaign is kind of the in-between of the two of them. A little bit more meticulous than I think they realize at the point. Because I'm pretty sure the person I know is not watching. I could double check real quick. Yeah, I won't be spoiling anything on them. They're not here right now. Unless they're not in chat and just watching the stream. That spoilers! My character in that campaign is actually fairly middle between them. And there was a reason I wanted to plant mushrooms on a corpse. I may not be able to decompose it, but I can make sure it doesn't rise again. Unfortunately, they said no to that, and I was like, fine. I have answers to vampires. Okay, study the distance. Have someone throw a grappling hook across. You. I love that it has the sound effects for it. This is also a type of storytelling that I like in the Pathfinder games, where it has these book segments. I love these. Do more of these. It's a lot cheaper to do than actually animated high fidelity in-game stuff, but it gives this feeling of I am part of a story. The half-elf is insecure, a Madani without a mark. You might slowly develop on him as he unlocks his potential. Ooh, hidden potentials. Climb across to the manor.
Seraphim, thought we agreed you'd stay out of my head.
I weren't in your head, lad. You think like an ogre snores. Would be a fool and a half not to make sure them thoughts ain't full up of trouble.
What do you think you're gonna find?
Nothing particular, just, anything.
I guarantee you that Seraphim can't control his abilities. Like, without a doubt, his storyline, I didn't actually complete it the first time I played this. I guarantee that his thing is going to be that he can't control his abilities. Well, I tried saving and getting this. So, Ironclad Construct. What do you think our chances are? Considering it is 4 or more levels higher than us. Whose turn is it? Eldrin's? Eldrin. Don't have access to that yet. Take that for an AP drop. You... What are your resists? Immune, he's only got 5 to lightning. Let's make sure we have a nice line going through here. It's going to come out before the Ironclad. Yes. So if we go up here, we should be clear of it. That shouldn't hit us. This is going to go badly. Winnable is just... Good that you mentioned. You need to remind your players that skipping out on a fight is totally legit. Not all fights are winnable. Yep, exactly. Yeah. Was the flower worth it? I don't know. It would be... I think it's a... Nope, it's just a crafting item. So no, it's not worth it. Those guys are, I think, level 11 or 12. So it's pretty high risk. But I don't think I really stand a chance against it. Oh. Okay, so it spotted me from there. That's ridiculously long range. So we're going to have to stay crouched during all of this. Because I guarantee you there's some inside, too. Well, this isn't for greed. There's actually a quest up here. Your greed will now be smited. There is actually, now that I think about it, one thing I forgot to do. I don't think it'll bite us in the butt if I go back down. No, you get... God dang it. Holy hell, is it doing this a lot. That time I didn't even press Alt. I think it's just spotting us by chance. Do I have a better load? I'm going to load there. Excuse me. Today is Friday, isn't it? Or am I going stupid?
When I was little, me and my brothers used to spend hours chasing each other through the mercury fields. Don't think a day went by I didn't have a skinned knee or a bleeding elbow.
Oh, we did that sometimes. Only my brother usually had a hand in the bleeding.
He older or younger than you? Either way, I bet he's just as strapping.
Older. Was older. Then Raid Sarah's invaded.
Oh, of course, that's gone, but I'm so sorry.
You had the day off for hospital visits? So it is Friday, yeah. That's good. We're not going to be creeping around here.
Gather your party before.
I will not ever feel right hearing Ashley Johnson say you must gather your party before venturing forth. There are a lot of things I like her as a voice actor in. You must gather your party before venturing forth does not feel right to me.
Salutations. Do you wish to hear your fortune? Only one pyre.
Heard you broke into Arkmer's Manor.
What? Am I famous out there or something? Tell you what, 500 pyres and you get the exclusive story.
I'm gonna give you the money because I don't want to be a liar in this. Although, you know what? Never mind. Bluff.
I bet he was laughing the whole time. That manor is a fortress. An Orland partner and I got to thinking that Arkemir wouldn't miss a few coins here, a few gems there. There's a span of natural rock between Arkemir's place and the luminous bathhouse. Ganor let us camp in his basement with our pickaxes. After some careful hammering, We found ourselves in Archimir's manor without a guard in sight.
It's a sensible approach. No one would have known you were coming.
Hey, you're smarter than you look. We might have been able to crack the lock on the front door, but who knew how many guards would meet on the other side? We snuck through the house until we found the vault. No keyhole, just a bunch of gems. While he was working on the lock, one of the local imps grew keen to us. Alarms went off. I don't remember dying, really. I just woke up in this box. And Archimir told me that I had to work off my debt.
What happened to your partner after you died?
Archimir told me that he died, but that he was put to good use. Forgive me if I don't speculate on the meaning of that. I see a bucket. No, a ship. You're going to embark on a journey very soon. Or I can see no more. And I want my manhood back. It's not under here, believe me.
Okay, so he doesn't have a way for us to deal with the guards.
I see no gloves. Then...
We'll get your gloves back. It's not yet. There is a way to shut down the guards. Excuse me. He's a corpse. He's died. And his soul has been trapped inside, essentially, the whatchamacallit from Big. The Shazam machine, or whatever it's called. The one that makes him large. That's actually a line you can choose in this as well.
Hey, pupper.
Okay, as far as where we want to go... I think this is not upstairs, is it? No, it is. Okay. So this is where we want to go. We want some way to disable these giants, of course. Because we can't fight them head on. We got a little bit of experience for that. Traps are fine. How are we looking on levels? Ooh, we are almost leveled up too. Area of effect boost. That can go on you. There you go. Bigger fireball, always better. Why is that still showing as a... I think it's because they don't gray out, even though it's... Oh, no. Take it. Thank you. Yes. An exceptional scepter. Black pearl and some money. I think scepters are one-handed? Yeah, they are. He's currently using a scepter. We could dual wield them. Speaking of an exceptional scepter, it's not the size that matters, it's how you swing your wand. Feels oddly like the old Commando games. Yeah, we are unfortunately having to be stealthy in here because I will get my ass handed to me. This quest is the little red skulls there. This quest is at least 4 levels higher than your character's current level. Failure is all but assured. Do I look like someone who's doomed to fail? Yes. Got boots of speed. Those give us additional stride. and deflection against disengagement attacks. So I think we want them on you. No, we want the resolve on ourselves. Leap is good, so I guess that's on you. Spiffy. Do I always do quests that are like 10 times higher than my level? Yes. I am that kind of player. I will seek out the places that you can't physically get to normally, and I will try to get there. I like to sequence break. It makes me happy. Even if it's just fake sequence breaking, it makes me happy. I don't know why. Oh, God. Why is there another one out here? You patrol? You might patrol. Yeah, he patrols. That means I can grab this. No, 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 no. We might make it. Nope, we didn't. You cannot venture forth while in combat. Are you the player that no-clips your pretty puzzles and silly fights? I am the character that uses locate, plant, or animal to bypass an entire quest. Just to make a point. I need that guy to patrol back. Okay. It was on her that I put those. I mean, I could do the spark crackers. It's not the only other thing I could think of to get us away from this guy. You even have a flower finding quest. Ha 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 ha! You don't have any druids. Thankfully. This is actually my first time playing just a dedicated druid. I'm liking it so far. I definitely feel a lot more like a hybrid of martial and caster class with it. Because a lot of the spells that it uses are concentration and stuff. Will he patrol? He's not patrolling. So I'm going to need to pass those on to you. Because you can get by. I don't know why he's not patrolling. Star Druid plus Sun Soul Monk is your dumbest build, and you're all here for it. I am playing a Mutation Druid from... forgetting the name of the kind of like series. You'd go there. I'm trying to be stealthy. They make me so bloody nervous when it gets into the red. Yeah, he moves whenever you go into the tower. Could be a possibility. I'm glad that he doesn't notice our pets, because that would be even harsher. But you are the last one. Okay, so we got through there. I am going to save. I'm actually going to do a proper save. Metal Gear Solid sound? Potentially. We're trying to find something in here. Namely, a tablet. That's down into his manor. I need some way to disable the golems. Ceramic bowls and plates inside the cabinets are all covered with a thin layer of dust. Guarantee you there's going to be traps up here. Yellow 3-eye. I see that.
So pretty. Could lick crystal until tongue fall off.
Lick crystal until tongue fall off. I'm going to quick save. The Leatherium cradles a gem in his claws and makes a soft cooing sound as he extends his forked tongue to lick each facet, coating it with a layer of slime. Sensing your presence, his eyes snap open. The imp lets out a piercing shriek and clutches the gem protectively close to his body. A pair of yellow eyes narrow on you, focusing with intensity.
What you do here? My pet groundwalk filth. What you do here, huh? Why you trouble Yellow Eye 3?
If I was an intruder, would I even be speaking with you like this?
Ugly one speaks in confident tone. Not burglar, then. Stay out of Yellow Eye 3's way and break nothing, or Master hears of it.
That crystal, where did you get it?
That all you want to know? Boring. Found near vault. Keep safe for Master. Too shiny to leave lying around.
Didn't you know you're really holding Archimir's cursed lens?
What? Crystal harms Yellow Eye 3? What means you?
It'd be clever. Indeed, holding it for too long causes wing rot.
Curses! Take! Terrible thing hurts, Yellow Eye!
Okay. I'm curious what this is. There is a purple glowing thing right there that's making me
Pretty
nervous.
crystal gone. Miss it already.
Okay, so there's floor 1 done. I am nervous going in here because I am going to wing rot, yes. It's like butt rot, but less cheeky. Let's see. So we got that. I'm going to throw these in there just in case we need them. I would rather have them on me than not. These are all things we can use for various tasks, like chipping through rock with the pickaxe, hammering through stuff with the hammer and chisel, prying stuff open, setting things on fire, getting across a giant gap into the thingamabobber. Where is the crystal? Quest items? Yes. Ew. One side of the crystal contains several deep notches and grooves. It seems it was once mounted in something. Back to crouching. Always crouching. If we can't do this quest right now, I'm going to try and get as far in as possible. If we can't, I will... Oh. Go this way. The labs. The imp had dented it for a minute. But no, I think it's the key, one of the keys to the vault. Thankfully, we have really freaking high perception. Where's shiny crystal
Butler
gone?
on second floor lounge trying to eat it again. Master will be displeased.
This device is a complex control panel made of gems, set in movable stone impressions. 4 colorful gemstones are positioned around a hole in the center. Something appears to be missing, though an expert tinkerer might be able to compensate for it. Place the crystal in the hole. Crystal settles into its intended depression with a soft click. The surrounding gemstones immediately flash with brilliant colored lights. So it's working now. The goal is to listen in. There's where he came in, by the way. This actually comes up underneath the whatchamacallit. The walls look recently repaired. Many of the stones are new and were cut to fit into older structure around it. Take an appropriate tool, considerable brawn, or someone with to overcome the steadfast obstacle. You. Noises coming here. I'm pretty sure we can handle the imps. See if they do anything. Okay. We saved right before that, didn't we? No, we saved up here. Which is still fine. We can mess around with it. It's not like the things will notice us a whole lot. But what I'm probably going to do is I might park everyone down in there. Or up here. And have him scouting for me. Or just have one character go. Unfortunately, we're not stealthy.
Butler on second floor lounge trying to eat it again. Master will be displeased.
And the reason I'm taking this is we have perception. So I can see traps easier. I just have to be careful not to let them spot me. Keep my distance, everything will be fine. Chances of them coming in here are pretty slim because it is locked. Sorry if I'm being quiet. I'm concentrating because I'm trying to keep an eye out for things around the fringe. Or possibly seeing the little skulls pop up. Not the skulls, the shields. His vault is in the bottom left. We don't have another note yet. We're looking for one that will tell us where the way to open that door. These are all just generic books. Oh, on the efficacy of imps. It's not a bad one. And yes, I just saw the shield thing go by. So he probably went down this way. Which means he probably will be coming back relatively soon. I'm just looking for him to go by so I can see the shield. Okay, so he shut that door. That's his patrol route. Your skin tingles as you approach the scrying pool. Your reflection grins up at you from the depths. Thankfully, it does give me longer sight than they have. I can usually just duck into places to avoid them. So that's our next place to go. And yeah, I'm sorry if I'm going really slow on this. It is above my level by a huge degree. I don't think they're going to spot us up there because they're not going to care. So their patrol paths mean that I can bring these folks down here. No, don't go up there, you dumbass. No, 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 no. Okay, you're not moving. Thankfully. I was trying to select them, but for some reason the cursor kept wanting to go over to the manor. And yes, there's a tone that gets played on these, kind of like a... almost like a glass harp kind of noise. Yes, we already located it. Thank you. Just a little bit shy of getting him his next level up. We know where the vault is. We don't know how to open it because we don't want to just be fiddling with it. Otherwise, they'll all just come attack us. I think he just went in there. So the time on it is pretty long. So we'll go with another mechanics there. Another diplomacy, so we're up to 5. We get 1 point for both classes. We have our defense boosts. Ancient memory is friendly aura. Ooh. 6 health restored per round for 1 round. Invokes a primal energy, causing allies within range to benefit from constant health regeneration while the chanter is chanting. That could be handy. That's just a steady heal. And we can run that chant alternating with the one that deals damage. If only we had something that allowed us to chant faster, I would be extremely happy. I don't think there is one. Summons 3 skeletons for the party. If a skeleton falls in battle, it splits into 2 lesser skeletons. Oh, that's just constant skeletons. Nice. Could go for that. I don't want to take too many phrases. I just want reliable phrases. I think we go for the ancient memory one. Yeah, we'll go with that. AoE heal on that one. And for the ranger side, revive companion is pretty much what we have to go for. Giving both a significant boost to defense whenever they're against an area of effect attacks when the 2 are within 4 meters. And generally we are going to be, because that is what this build is designed around as well. So I think we go with the revive. Just so we can get it up in the middle of battle. Next one is probably going to be Eater. We're just waiting for him to come back through that door. Athletics, yes. Intimidate, yes. So, no, we'll go streetwise on you. Just so you can contribute more to it. As far as other abilities... That's for 7 rounds. I think we actually go for rapid recovery. The rogue ability... Oh, we get 1 for both classes. So yeah, we go rapid recovery there. And on the rogue... No, we don't want extra quick slot items. I don't think the fighter... No, we don't have access to those until I think we're level 13. So no, we're not going to really mess with those. Yeah, we don't get stances for ages due to being multi-class. It sucks. Finishing blow. Blinding strike is not bad. Because we want to be debilitating the enemies as much as we can. We're going to go for arterial strike just to make that better, I think. But we were wanting... No, we weren't going to take that just yet. Because we already took the fighter one for raises into hits. So we do the rogue for hits into crits. This is so much more tempting. Now we're getting this. More utility. More utility. He's just coming out of the door there. You are more Arcana. Just so you can use better scrolls. More Insight? No, more Religion. Stack those up. And we're going to take... While casting targeted area effect spells, gain the ability to increase or decrease the size of the area, the cost or benefit of power level. Spell shaping, yes. Take penalty to all defenses and accrue burn damage over time, yes. I wish I could just do them all at once, kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so he's leaving. I'm going to save the leveling up that we've done. That's a nope. There's a lot of crap in there. Rusted construct. Maybe up this way? Object found. Oh, we spotted that. Take the stuff and leave. That is also the caves down there are our way out in case of emergency. So I'm not seeing any way to guarantee that we will get through that. We have explored all of the availables here, which kind of sucks for me. That means that we are going to have to fight here, which is not what I want to do. So I'm going to try fiddling with that. I think it does send out an alarm, though. But yeah, if we can't do anything, we just leave. So we come here, we put the gem in, we fiddle with it. If it lets us in, awesome. If it doesn't, run like freaking hell. We still need to do the luminous one as well. Examine the gemstones. Now that the missing crystal has been inserted into the central panel, all that remains is to rotate the surrounding gems into the correct combination. Yeah, we have to figure out the way in. Will they just kick us out?
What you need, huh?
Are all of the Archmage's closest friends treated like common thieves?
Shows what you know, eh? Master doesn't have friends. Follow me, eh? Take you outside. Stay close and not get hurt.
So they don't like us being close to that. I have a feeling all of them have that same dialogue too, sadly. Let's try this room. No, that room isn't promising. That's the armament room. I'm just not sure where we're going to find out how to manipulate the crystals.
Intruder! Ground meat in the Master's sanctum! Ski! Ski! Shows what you know, eh? Follow me, eh?
So they just evict us. That's fine. I don't think I want to fight them down there. They are going to beat us up.
I've noticed you seem to be frequently at odds with others in your order.
Some of my brethren don't understand why I gotta do what I do, but I'm not beholden to them.
I can certainly sympathize.
Okay, you. I'm going to go with explosives. You have good enough history. Let's go ahead and get you some more metaphysics. And I will grab you. Tentacles are my favorite spell. They will always be my favorite spell. And we will go with... I think we go with Pull of Yora, too. Because that is super powerful, although concussive missiles is nice as well. And I like that it shows me which ones I have in my grimoire. So if I wanted to just stick with this grimoire through all of it, I wouldn't have to invest in things that I don't want to use. Or that I want to use but are already in my grimoire. I do think I prefer how the grimoire in the first game acted, though. As far as how to learn spells. That should be handy. We're taking our core skills. We're just using our points for them. Question becomes... does she know the combination? I don't think she does. Are you still in here? Yes, you are. Hi.
I see no gloves. Then, no news?
I need to get inside of Archimir's
Imp,
manor.
go hang laundry. Get inside the manor. Ha! The house is locked tighter than Archimir's clenched fist. Ifrin tried to sneak in. Now he's stuck in a box telling fortunes for pyres.
Can you at least tell me anything useful?
The imps that guard the manor? Idiots. Archimir plays with shape-shifting illusions, so his imps know him by his clothes. Do with that what you will.
Anything I can do to convince you to let me inside? Is there another way inside the manor?
Locked doors tend to have keys. That one's free. What? Just unlock the door and turn the Bozzo, your plan is so poorly concocted that you had to tell me about it.
I only want to retrieve a single item, a stone tablet.
I am beyond finished discussing this. If you don't have...
Fine. So he has a robe. Did we pick that up while we were in there? Yeah, we have Archimir's old robe. Derp. Why wasn't I wearing it? Because I am a moron. Here, you wear it. Let's see if we can actually get in and have them tell us how to open the door. If they'll leave us alone in here, I can loot whatever I want. I should have been crouching before I went through that. If we're in combat as soon as I get there. Nope, we're not. Thank God. I want this tablet today. Although I am starting to get like a little bit stir crazy here. Actually, do you know how to open it?
Pretty crystal gone. Miss it already.
Let's see if they mind us wandering around now.
Not supposed to be here. Ground meat not supposed to stink up Master's house.
Oh, he just wants to fight. They're only one level higher than us, but... Why does the robe not work? I'm trying to figure out why... Do I need to put it on my leader? Or do all of us need to be wearing robes? Doesn't work that way. Okay, I will put it on our lead character, because apparently it doesn't want it to be on anybody else. We can just sneak past that one, but... Because the imp was in a spot he was not allowed to be. I mean, I guess. Although they are supposed to be patrolling the place. Okay, so let's go this way. There might be like a clue on each floor.
Huh? Not supposed to be here. Ground meat not supposed to stink up Master's house.
No, he doesn't like us being here. So they just don't like that we're involved in this. That's actually stupid. I am wearing his old robe for a reason. Game, suck a dick. You literally said they recognize him by his robes, and I am wearing his godforsaken robes. Master is... I believe he's human. No, he's elf. He's elf. If I'm remembering the lore properly. But the person we initially had wearing it was an elf, too. We're going to go back down there and see if it's only the ones on the bottom floor that allow you to interact with it. There is a peaceful way to do this. It's eluding me. Try one more way and then we'll just save it and call it a day because we've been going for too long. I need to go make dinner, believe it or not. And he can shapeshift, by the way. That is the other thing that they mentioned, is he liked shapeshifting and tormenting the imps. So, he could become any of us. Do I have a hood of his? Nope.
Huh? Not supposed to be here. Ground meat.
I am literally wearing his robe. I don't know. Okay, I'm going to look this up. Pillars of Eternity 2. What's his name? Arkamir's robe. Archimere's robe not working. Okay. According to the net, you get the robe, read note, talk to Imp, and lie. However, I equip the robe, yet everything is hostile, and I have no prompt to talk to the Imp. You alert the mansion to your presence. I mistakenly did that your first playthrough by sneaking in through the bathhouse basement, and the robe wouldn't work then. That doesn't matter. Make sure the party member with the robe is the first in the area with the Imp. He can go hostile if he sees a non-robe party member first. Didn't work. The robe is bugged. They play on Xbox, and the game simply does not run well. There's also a bug where on blah, blah. Crucial key to a tower doesn't spawn, making the entire Beast of Winter DLC undoable. That's lovely to know on Xbox. This is 4 years old, so they probably have patched that. Because when you break the wall, we didn't break the wall. Oh, they just say, I figured it out. No fucking answer as to what they did. How do I... And passphrase not working. I might just fight all these and say screw it. The Watcher is wearing the robes already. Archimere's old robe not working. There's a lot of posts about this. You infiltrate via the second floor of his shop by throwing a line. Golem will move in a way that keeps you from getting to the door, getting to check the yellow eye 3. You can sneak past or fight it. I like this change if it works reliably. Blah, blah. So yellow eye is, I think, the reason why we're bugged. Imps are still hostile in 5.0. Bug is still there. Expect you entered the and triggered a hostile reaction. You've tried different older saves. Yeah, people are still having this issue. It's just not a fixed bug. It's not supposed to trigger this way if you haven't actually fought them, so... Looks like we're doing this the hard way. I'm beating the shit out of everything. So we're gonna load. We're going in guns blazing. Because there is no other solution for me. Time to duel. Yeah, it's irritating, but you know what? More items if I kill everything. I'd rather free the imps, but that's a whole different discussion. I will try one more time. Yeah, I think as long as they have that over them.
Not supposed to be here. Ground meat not supposed to stink up Master's house.
Yeah, it just starts combat regardless. So imps need to die. I didn't even get the golem mad at me, which is beyond stupid. Okay, we'll just equip our good stuff then. You guys aren't going to let me do it the proper way. I'm going to do it the bitch way. I'm going to rip your freaking heads off. Hi, friends. Time to die. Come at me, imp. Stormblight is easy enough. The imp trickster is a bit strong and scary, but we can handle it. Although I can't handle it whenever it won't let me through the door. Game? Why? We'll try this one more time. Irritation. I hate bugs. They make it so you don't experience the game as intended. Please, fix your bugs. This game did fairly well. Fix your bugs. That room probably has the way in. Because this is your forge room. This is their personal room.
Not supposed to be here. Ground meat not supposed to stink.
How did you even spot me? Oh. Okay, that's very strange. Nice to meet you. I don't know where the other imps are coming from, because, you know, that's very strange. Let's go with tendrils. No, we're not doing tendrils yet. We're going to do missiles. I mean, I didn't even know he patrolled this way, but that's fine. They're going to take a couple turns to get to me, so I should be okay with that. I want to just get the heck around them so I have better angle whenever they do come at me. I'm pretty sure it's just 5 imps. If it is a freaking golem, I'm not going to be able to fight it. Ice strike. Sorry for coughing so much. A little bit dry on drink. I'm going to be chugging this real quick. I'm going to move this back over here so I can see what's going on there. You did your attacks. Nope, it's a golem. No, wait, I think that's an imp. So are they all imps from in there? As opposed to the ones up top? That's the golem. They're trying to get to... Oh, that's a fire elemental. That's fine. If that's a golem, I'm screwed. Yep, steel prototype. Lovely. Okay, we're going to reload one more time. This is just too high level for me, so I shouldn't be doing it. I just kind of... I'm at the point of being stubborn now. We'll take out these imps first. I just need them to not notice me while my people are trying to get through the door. Or I need them to notice me outside the door.
Huh? Not supposed to be.
There. Oh, another one spotted us. Okay, that's fine. And get around behind him, just so we get flanking. Thank you. This is Aloth. He's going to go there, and he's going to drop tentacles out. Actually, he's not, because that is too far. So, yeah, go after that guy. In turn. Dog come in, do dog thing. You come in and do yours as well. Get up there. As far as spells that I have the option of, some of these are going to be rough. think that boosts the damage from it whenever I do it really small like that. And it will happen before his turn, because he's that imp right there. End turn. So he started blasting. Gonna go after you. As long as it's not red, I can probably handle it. When it is red, bad things might happen. Leap. Onto that guy. What is the question mark that I don't know about? Is the guy that I left back out here? I think it was, yeah. Gotcha. Eater, just keep on him. Because we need to take him down fast, otherwise he's going to do a lot of damage to us. There's one imp down. You guys handle the door with the dog. Rest. Actually, no, you get up here and get flank on that guy. This is going to hurt like a truck. Dazed, I don't remember what it does. Reduced might, cannot engage enemies, increases penetration. Aloth. Now that everything has decided to come over there, you're going to cast out tentacles. Said cast out tentacles. Seen this hentai before. You guys can survive it. It's fine. You haven't taken that much damage. Oh, get on that trickster. I want to keep a little bit of a distance so they can't arc over to other characters super easily, but at the same time, I do need them to not be complete pains in the ass. And it did engage everything down there. Oh, he teleported. Yeah, everything's coming up here. I'm going to have to move to block the door and hold ground. Ideally with one of them stuck there. I don't think the imps have range, no. Which is a good thing for me. That's the guy that scares me. Okay, so that's that down. They're going to move up. I should be able to block the door with dog and main guy. And set up heals behind them. While letting everybody else handle the rest of this garbage. I should have saved my tentacles, but I didn't realize I was essentially going into the fight from hell. Okay. Damage to the trickster. You end turn there. Marius, you get into the door. Hopefully to trap an imp there. You get on the imp trickster. That is... Yeah, now he's not dazed anymore, thank God. Eldrin. Get over here as well. We are blocking this door. Come hell or high water. And you get over to there. Wow, that's really handy there. Just move to where I'm telling you to move, please. Fine, just stay there. If it bites me in the butt, it bites me in the butt, and we've failed today. Seraphin. You have 30 on this. Go for Mind Blades. Oh, where did it go? Nope, that killed things. I don't know how. Oh, Imp Trickster. It didn't kill things, it turned things invisible. Each one it bounced to turned invisible because I think that's a bug. End turn. Yeah, everything is invisible. Yeah, we can't hit them because they're invisible, and they can't hit us because they're broken AI. Question starts to become, when do they turn visible again? After the trickster dies, maybe? Oh, after they attack, they turn visible again. That's fine. Oh, end turn. You proc that. End turn. They're taking damage. It's fine. That's going to heal all of our normal people. And you take out the trickster? Got him. End turn there. They can't do anything because they're trapped behind the other imps that are trying to get to our other characters. So they should just be taking raw damage every turn that they are inside of our radius, which works for me like a champ. Which means I swap you over to that. End turn and you keep chanting. And we take out these idiots. That's going to be some decent damage whenever we chuck them outside. I am going to just attack this guy manually. And hopefully just finish him off that way. Yeah, these guys not terribly tough. You clean up him. And speaking of cleaning up, edit chance. Can I actually put it in there? Oh, I have to prepare them before battle. That's fine. He'll heal himself. And he can heal his dog too. Gun. Oh, Zoti. It's Zoti's turn. You. Killing off the nonsense that's behind us first. You keep shooting there. Grazed him. I think we might actually win this because they just want to attack something behind us. Nope, they're back to being visible. But they've basically clogged the doorway, which works for me. Marius, you just hold, because they want to attack something else. I may need to heal Aloth. Shoot the prototype. End turn. Second wind, I think, is what you want to use. Just to heal up. We still have that imp right here. I need to remember that. Oh, never mind. He moved up there. He turned invisible and then darted. Okay, you come over here and start taking these guys out. Make yourself the threat. Can you attack from there? From here? I mean, you have line of sight. Why you no attack? That's fine. You keep attacking him. Keep attacking. Oh, why are you not able to attack him? Because you have line of sight, and that's too much to ask for you to actually use line of sight. There we go. Just damaging all of them. Once the steel-clad prototype gets up there, we're going to start dying. So I need to be careful not to let these other things die super quickly. Or I'm dead. After all of this. That is target, takes that. Oh no, we're being attacked! That's actually fine. That is less fine. Can you not do that? They have decided to actually start attacking us now because they can't pathfind to us. You keep taking them out back there, and then you'll come up and reinforce us at the front. This is a vessel, so she actually can hurt it with that, but I don't want to rely on that. Opening turn, just boop. 3 damage. It's still better than nothing, but he has a lot of life. He's got to be at least level 11. Blind? Can you stop focusing on Aloth, please? Did he just teleport back? I think he did. I don't know what's up with the enemies being glitchy. It's very strange. Marius, just hold. You attack that. End turn. You attack the imp. Boop. Didn't kill it. Ouch. We do have the ability to stun. We're going to hold on to that. Because I don't want... Actually, Oh, cannot save while in combat. That sucks. I guess we could shoot the one that's in the back. Because it's not stopping it from moving up. Things are getting teleported away. And I don't know why. Is it because they are failing to pathfind? Oh, no, he is attacking now. Which sucks for me, so I need to start eating through these things. Something like there? Actually, can you do that? Like that. I mean, that's supposed to be focused in. God dang it. I don't trust it not to splash and hit all of us. Although, in that radius, it won't. Goodbye, imp. Get up here to start helping. She had line of sight on him before. Do we really have to do this, like, fidgeting around every 5 steps just to get a line of sight on him? Eldrin. We might have to do Chorus of the Lost in a little bit. But for now, I think we're going to just hold. And shoot at him. Blind him again. Oh, that killed the imp. It did 0 damage to the prototype. Oh, that's gonna suck. Hi. That just nuked my entire team. The fuck, game? Whose turn is it now? The dog. Listen here, bitch. I hate that. He went from about half health to dead in one hit because he just took crit damage from... I think he took crit from it. Where is it? Oh, it doesn't actually say... Yeah, it says how much it did. There it is. 48, 18. It did 59 to Aloth. Because why? Over penetration. And turn. Kill the flame blight. Because it's a bitch. I mean, Aloth would have been handy here. Because he has grenades. No penetration. Stab. Oh, and it dealt damage to us when it died. Beautiful. He's no longer stunned, but he has taken 1 pip of damage. Dog on this side. Heal companion. That's going to come after the Steelclad's turn. He's still not flanked. I'm going to go with that. Although chances of it actually hitting anything is pretty slim because it doesn't actually show it hitting anything. Take out the imp. And get in here and get him some flankage, if possible. Why did it not heal? Oh, he got interrupted. That's why. You get interrupted while casting Heal Companion. That's absolutely useful. Okay, and turn. Take out the imp so it's not doing more stuff to us. Yeah, he's not being... Oh, there he is. Now he's flanked. Good job. It gives us some bonus damage on this. I'm going to do Chorus of the Lost. And turn, and hopefully it actually triggers. He's immune to fire. I was already aware of that. Mainly, I'm mostly interested in delaying him. At least that's the main goal. 19. Is he still flanked? Yes. So I will swap weapons to pistols and start going in on that. And we will get heals running. That missed. An ultimate Watcher ability missed. Lovely. This is you. We could try to go for a stun. Don't think we want to just yet. He's immune to burn, so that's not going to do anything to him. Oh, I forgot I'm still on gun. That would explain why we're doing such abysmal damage with him. I mean, we should be doing like 3 to 5. Could do bonuses to defense. We want to save our tier 1. No, you just keep shooting him. It's only going to do up to 3 damage, but it's better than nothing. Are you dazed? Yeah, you're dazed right now, so we don't get flank. No penetration. You swap. You just get in point blank to kind of hold him there. I wish I could save in battle, because I want to see if stun can lock him in place. As far as your abilities, I'm going to go with... Why do you not have... We unlocked an ability for you, but you do not have it. We have rapid recovery. Oh, we've already apparently used it. Okay, that's why we don't have it. Oh, thank you for the gift subs. You don't know why. Who an idiot who dislikes horror decided to look for horrible creatures for D&D at 11:30. That's half the fun of being a DM. Whatever scares you now will scare them more in the field. And thank you for the gift subs. I appreciate it greatly. We are back to flanking him. This is going to take a while. I was not expecting this to be a 3-hour segment. Oh, keep stabbing his ass. No penetration. This is why you don't fight things that are 4 levels higher than you, folks. We're gonna go with... Do we do the AoE heal, or do we do a local heal? To get our guys up a little bit. And she does have scrolls. We do have scrolls that we can use. Thing is, we're all packed around him, so it's not going to work so well. Found something called a spore presence, and you're already full nope. What is it? Just out of curiosity. He trying. At least we don't have to worry about her critting. Because if she crits, she'll do an AoE ice thing, which sucks. For us, since we're all packed on him. Keep beating on him. Send you the picture they used in the Discord? Okay, I will check it between the 97 turns I'm taking here. Oh no, he is doing Fan the Flames. Lovely. You bastard of a... So you're the one who is doing freaking flames. That is to hit is... Yeah, we don't have a chance in hell of hitting that. We have to roll a... We'd have to roll over a 30, I believe. To hit. Which, I mean, we have a chance. We will move him back a bit. Go ahead and use... We move up here. Use this. Gunny. In turn, you get in on this side. But yeah, I will go check it out. And thank you for the hype train, by the way. Man, this guy is brutal. We've gotten him halfway. I don't think I want to do anything with that. I think I want to just drink a potion on her. Top her off. And turn. And you got... a frog. I will go look at that real quick, because that's... This fight's going to just drag on. Oh, that's actually kind of cool looking. I like the aesthetic of it. I will look. Spore Presence. Here, we'll keep fighting this guy while we read it. Spore Presence regains 10 hit points at the start of its turn. Jeez. It's got infested body. If any part of its body is in full moonlight or starlight, the spore presence dies only if it starts its turn with 0 hit points and doesn't regenerate. So in other words, it is really hard to kill. Kind of interesting that it's challenge rating 9. That feels low to me. But yeah, the aesthetic of it looks badass. Unfortunately, I don't have a revive, so I can't get him back up. I'll have to, like, read the stats on it later on. Because unfortunately, I have... my secondary monitor is 1440p, so it's very tiny text unless I go over there and zoom in on it. What are you looking to cast? Fiery Defense. So in other words, we just leave it alone for a turn or two? Wow. -1 in power points. I don't know what Devious Shift is. That hurt. Wasn't the end of the world. Yeah, I don't know what's causing Devious Shift. Didn't hit it, unfortunately. Oh, he's trying to chain her in. I did not realize he had that. He has so many freaking abilities. I'm not agreeing with the stats necessarily, but you thought the concept was good for that. Collect some fungus quests you had in mind. Find the creature sitting in the cave with the fungus. Yeah. That seems... even if you change up the stats a lot, that aesthetic would be a good thing to just see, kind of see, do the, like, you find a corpse covered in fungus kind of situation. And as you, it doesn't move as you approach, doesn't move as you are investigating it. You kind of nudge it, nothing happens. As soon as you start scraping the fungus, just have it, like, do the click and have it do the little twitchy raise up. In disjointed manner, it slowly comes to life. Let them do their first hit on it and realize that it heals. That'd be terrifying. No longer shaken, just stirred. Oh, we actually got a proper hit there. You move back. Keep shooting him. I think we've... I don't want to say we've got this, but I think we have a good chance of getting this. I don't know how many turns it has the explodey things, but as long as one of us survives. It's another 8 damage. I don't know how much life it has. It's probably about 200. And we are still singing. Oh, we actually got a 2 damage in there. I need to drop out a heal. Which is going to be our cleric's job. Something like that, but also the fungus is for a potion maker that wants to synthesize it to domesticate it. But, well, what could go wrong? Exactly. What could go wrong with a creepy fungus? Same reason I have a particular flower planted in M's hat. Yes, I have area of effect heals, and I have potions, bitch. This is not worth this, I'm going to tell you right now. We should have come here at the appropriate level. I think it's time for her to proc her big heal. And turn, Eater. And turn, Eldrin. Stab. Zoti. You need to do your big heal. That means that she's going to have to do a healing potion this next turn. He's going to have to do a healing potion actually this turn. They're both burning right now, which honestly isn't that bad. It just means they're not doing damage, which sucks a little bit. He is near death. We don't have our level 1 spell anymore, unfortunately. Try knocking you down. Failed to knock down. Did some damage, though. And turn. You do your potion. Yeah, they're both on fire for a little bit, but they finally just went out. We've got him down to 1 pip. We are burning resources hard on this, though. I am hoping what we need is in that room. All of this can be restored. It's not a problem. It's just not going to be easy. This is why you should always do stuff that is at your level. Dawn's Pledge. And you move back a bit further, and turn. Turn. I think he's running out of steam too. No pun intended. Watch him blow up and kill us when he dies. That would be unfortunate, because then we would actually have to start over from the save. Can you beat things much higher level than you? Yes. Am I stubborn enough to do so? Also yes. This fight has taken almost, what, 45 minutes to an hour? I should not have taken this fight to begin with. But this is why I actually rejected that fight on top. Wouldn't have given us anything. Got him. Die, bitch. Ah. What do we have in here? Solutions. Something I can't actually look at because it doesn't want to keep up the thing. A rattling sound issues from the display case when your back is turned. Two-headed skeleton hangs motionless. Are you injured there, bud? Yes, you are. He actually has a stance for being injured. Cool. I mean, we're back up to full life, and we actually can take a level up on our cipher. I think there was another ironclad in here somewhere. I think they were in here. Because we had a rusted and an iron. Which is something we don't want to fight. I don't remember whether there were ironclads in this. Am I going after this? Yes. Should I be making dinner right now? Yes. We're not going to try this one right now. This place is way too hard for us. I'll debate as to whether I'm actually going to be trying to clear that this next time or not. We do still need to do the luminous whatchamacallits. That's not going to be too bad. We're going to have to sneak out of this place if we don't. We could actually come up through the bottom of it. That would be fine too. But otherwise, I'm going to go ahead and call that a stream. It's been way too long. Go back before the Three Eyes. Yeah, I might go back to before we snuck in through the top even. But I think Three Eyes might be the trigger that caused it to break. We'll find out next time. That save, unfortunately, though, was us sneaking past there. So yeah, that would be before Three Eyes. The proper sneaky save. But that was an hour and a half ago. We'll see. I'll decide by tomorrow. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.